Hello, and we're live. Woo! Uh,
Hello.
yeah, it's the first session of Iodithis. Iodithis. It's great. Um, so yeah, everybody but one person's here. They'll be joining us shortly. Um, they just had some stuff they had to get done. So once they join, we'll go in a quick pause for a moment. Be right back while I get everything set up, and then we'll be back to it. So, uh, yeah, we had a session zero. Some things happened, and that's kind of led directly to this. The session zero wasn't streamed, but I did do a recap earlier today, as I'm going to do every Wednesday that we have a session, so every other Wednesday. Earlier in the day, about noon Eastern time, I'll be doing a stream recapping the session and the things that happened of the previous session. Um, so yeah, and then it'll be posted on YouTube the following Friday, because you have to wait if you're a Twitch affiliate to post on other platforms. So, is what it is. Um, but yeah, just some quick announcements before we get into the actual session. As you can see scrolling at the bottom of the screen, if you need art commissions, our person who is our artist, resident artist Connor in the bottom right, they are they do all of my art for the channel, like the one down here and the background and my logo and my banner and literally everything else. If you haven't gotten the idea, literally everything I have is done by them. But yeah, so go check that out. Thank you to the two people who did follow after the stream earlier. Means a lot. Um, but yeah, onto the session. Again, I did the recap before, so I'm not gonna do a ton of it right now. You can go watch that if you want to see. But just as a brief recap of past events leading up to where we are in session one. So the party, consisting of everybody but the one right next to me, right here, everybody but them, were on a boat. They were going from the nation known as the Scotian Empire, heading toward the Dober's Dominion between two towns, and they were on a ship delivering some cargo. The ship known as the Crimson Raven. The ship was set upon by pirates, and their ship was crashed up on the beach of the northmost island of a sort of set of trading islands known as the Pinmont Cay. Um, the pirate ship, as far as they've seen, sunk as well. So there you go, revenge. But they are now stranded. And so after a couple of days chilling out in a tavern, the captain and the party saw that there was a wanted poster with a decent sized reward, casually setting up to about 200 gold pieces per party member. Um, so, pretty hefty sum, as well as the captain of the guard, whose son was a hostage to this gang leader that the wanted poster was for, uh, offered them a ship. A small ship, a lot smaller than what they had originally, but enough to get them from place to place. So then they went off and they went into the woods to find this man whose name was Deadlock, and they found his camp. Um, upon finding his camp, they had some conversation. Oh, there's the person. Haha. Fuck, I gotta fix my shit. Okay, I'm just gonna keep talking. I'm just gonna keep talking while I do. Hello, Aaron. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Sorry about the lateness.
No, you're good. We're just now starting. I'm doing like a recap of things, so
Oh,
perfect.
aha.
Um, so yeah, I'll just kind of do that as I fix everything here. Okay, so yeah, the party had this mission to go do, and so they gathered together. And oh, thank you, Brent, for letting me know. Aaron's a little quiet. Let me fix that real quick. Let me up that a little bit. There we go. And so yeah, the party got together and started going off on this mission. They found the camp and had a little conversation with Deadlock. Upon having this conversation, they came to an agreement to steal some documents for Deadlock from the local Adventurers Guild in town. Um, these papers would act to sort of legitimize the business he was trying to set up with his gang, and ultimately, the party agreed to do that. And I believe the plan was to disguise a corpse that Deadlock had created, also known as killing a man, and use that as sort of a decoy, basically saying, "Hey, this is that guy Deadlock. that you wanted us to get. Here you go. And I believe that was the plan that was discussed. And so you guys had gone back to town. You had some dreams in the night, seeing some large, hulking, centaur like creatures in your dreams. What this means, who knows? But all of you had this dream. All of you strangely having that dream. Give me just a moment. I'm a little distracted because I'm just getting everything set up here. So give me just a moment to finish setting it up, and then we will fully begin the session. And then now that it'll be set up, I shouldn't have to do any changes. There we go. Perfect. And then I'll fix audio and shit as I need to. So, with all of that set, you all awake, and we discussed skipping forward just a little bit to get one of our people introduced here. So, you all had gathered at a tavern. The tavern that Deadlock had said to meet at, known as the Rusty Tabernacle. He said, meet around noon, and we'll discuss the plan. Now, on the way there, on the way to this tavern, before you arrive, you see, walking down the road, one of your fellow members of this little party you had coming on the boat. One who hadn't gone with you into the forest, but whose name you would know. That being Edna. Edna went off to do another mission for the group. And what do they... So, Aaron, do you mind describing? What do they see walking down the road their way?
Edna look like bear. Edna smell like bear. Probably a bear, but it is Edna this time.
There you go. Perfect. And so, in your hands, you would have a couple sacks of coin, or from the job. It was just a job off the adventure board bounty with the other that the party had gone and done. Um, I'm gonna send you, Aaron, how much there is total. That way you can spread that as you see fit. So in total, there is that is the total. I've sent it to the DMs, and then you can split that as you see fit. So that is how much total you would have gotten, and you would have either had that on your belt or in your hands. Approaching, and you would see your group, and then the group you do see Edna as well. And this is near the edge of town, in the woods toward where the Rusty Tabernacle is. So, any conversation you'd like to have on the way, or do we want to just skip till we're there?
And Lyra will sort of greet Edna as they walk up. Going, how did your job go?
My job went very well. How did your job go?
She'll sort of slowly nod, and it was okay. A little unexpected at parts, but roundabout okay. Yeah.
Good.
All right. And so, the now. Hold on, count 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. The 4 of you, because begin to walk. And real quick, I need to send a lie. I'm gonna send you a message real quick. So just watch your DMs. I send you a message. I think that'll work a little better. Just hang with me on it.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
So, you guys walk, and you would walk past this place when you went to go do the job. Edna, this would be your first time really seeing it. It's this sort of really run down. It's got like moss and like vines covering the outside. It's like recessed into the trees, but you would have seen it. Or the group would have seen it. It's got a big sign out front. One of the letters kind of hanging half off the Y on the Rusty Tabernacle, and seems pretty dead at this time of day. Would you guys say you would have tried to get there pretty early? The meeting being at noon. About what time would you have tried to get there? Do you think?
Although would have opted to try and get there slightly early. If you're not early, you're late. Um,
Okay. And Connor seems to be agreeing. Are we thinking sometime around like 10, 11? How early are we talking?
Probably about 9, 10 o'clock. Yeah.
9, 10 o'clock? Okay. Yeah. So getting there about that early. There's not many people there right now. There's the early morning crowd outside, just kind of mingling. It does seem to be open though. And so you can go right in. It's got sort of those, that like saloon type door you see in Westerns where it's just like that half door that kind of hangs off. Um, and you can smell fresh meats being cooked, some sausages and things like that. Um, do you enter?
Yep.
Okay. So you as a group walk in, and there's a few people sitting down having what looks like some later morning breakfast. And as you approach or enter the bar as a group, we're going to go in an order here. What is everyone's passives? Edna, 10 plus perception if you don't have it written down.
I do not have written down to 11.
11, okay. And then Lucia, what is your passive? 15. Okay. Elia, your passive?
16.
16. And then Isaac.
16.
16. So 16 the highest. And then let me yep, I was just about to ask. Okay. All right. Perfect. So so again, looking around, there's not many people in here. You do see behind the bar is a gnomish man. Up by the counter seems to be cleaning off some plates and things and stacking them in a thing next to him to dry. Otherwise, seems just pretty plain. You don't see Deadlock in here or any of his members of his gang that you would recognize. And so, anything you'd like to do while you wait for him to arrive?
Elia will go and help herself to some breakfast.
Some breakfast? Okay. And so, yeah, go and get some breakfast. Do you walk up to the gnomish man behind the counter?
Yeah, she will do. She'll go up and order a plate of something vegan.
Something vegan. Okay. I kind of looks at you. Oh, I think we can get something like that together. Give me a second. And he'll kind of go behind the back and he like starts yelling at someone in the back, just like, "Hey, Stephen, Stephen, I need some. Yeah, no, not that. Something vegan." And so kind of he's like, "Sorry," and kind of like walks in the back, seeming very frustrated. And then comes back out after a few minutes, and is like, "Your food will be out in about 15 minutes."
She'll sort of do a half bow, and then go away and by the side somewhere.
Okay. Anything for the rest of you? Anything you'd like to do or get or anything? Or are you just waiting?
Do they have bananas?
They do. They have a small bowl up on the counter. It's got some like got some stuff in it. Got some like bananas, some apples, some oranges.
Can I get
Cool.
a banana and some ice?
Well, banana and some ice. That's a weird request. Weird requests. But sure. And so what's Isaac getting? You getting a banana?
Isaac's gonna grab a green apple.
A green apple? Okay. And he'll kind of look at you. That's gonna be about a copper.
You have change?
Of course. What do you need change for?
Gold?
Shit, rich folk, I see. And
Yeah.
he'll hand you the change. He'll hand you the change. So it'd be the 9 copper and 9 silver, if I'm doing my math correct. Yeah, because 9 copper, 9 silver is your change. And so you get that, and then so there's that. What about for Edna? Would Edna like anything?
Edna ate on the way, so
Edna
Edna is
ate on the way.
fine.
Okay. And then Lucia. I know you're dealing with noisy people. You can just message if you need to.
No.
Okay.
He'd get something. He'd get food. He's not as specific with the whole vegan thing, but he'll get food.
You just walk up, you're like, food. Accent drops. Food. Okay. And so gonna be kind of just look at you. It'll be out in a few minutes. And I saw you come in with them, and points toward Alaya. I forgot to tell them. I'll take their payment when the food comes out, and same for you as well. They should come out about the same time, really.
He'd just give a nod of acknowledgement. Go sit with Elia.
Okay. So get over there, and okay. And so, who does that leave? I think that's everyone here. So your food comes out. For Alaya, he just kind of he brings it over to you. That's gonna be about 2 silver, and it's like a nice big plate of greens and things like that. Looks like some possibly steamed spinach on there. Just it's a nice breakfast. There seems to be some beans as well. Look to be some seasoned like black beans and such. It's a decent meal. It's I don't really, honestly, I'm not super hip on like all the vegan food, so I'm running out of ideas here. I'll be
Neither am
honest.
I.
But you get the idea. There's a lot of different
There's,
grains and things here.
some grass on there.
Yeah, just
Maybe a
sprinkled on
potato.
top. Potato. There you go.
Here's your plate of potatoes.
Plate of potatoes. There you go. So it's all there,
yeah.
yeah. And
She'll sort of fetch some silver pieces and hand them over, and then start to chow down.
all right, and so you do that. And he kind of is like, "Hey, it comes to 2 silver," and then for Lucia, that's gonna come to. I'm gonna say 2 silver as well. It's different kinds of food, but I'm gonna say it's just gonna be about the same. So that's that. Do your change for it, and how much ever change you would get from that. If you use a gold, for example, then it'd be 8 silver. So do that, and then there you go.
Why don't you give these fine people their money back? And I slide. You see a man sitting in the middle of the counter, and I'm gonna go ahead and put down 10 gold pieces.
Gnomish man's gonna kind of just look at you. They're like, gotta.
I'll be taking care of theirs. Keep the change.
All right, and he'll pass the money back out. Does everyone take it? Because all of you would have seen and heard this.
Alaya will sort of refuse her change. Just keep it.
He just kind of, all right, and pockets. He's like, "Hey, I got a business to run. All right." And so then he will take the money offered though. Okay. So this new person who none of you would have seen before has just offered to pay for your meals. So
Alaya will stand up, give another half bow, and say thanks before returning to her meal.
I scoff a bit. You seem to misunderstand. You'll pay me back when we finish our task.
And it is about that time when Deadlock, you see him, walks through the door a little early himself. If you're not early, you're late, after all. Him and about 3 of his guys, who you do all recognize from the camp, walk in. I don't remember the voice I gave him, so we're going to just wing this. Finally, you're all here.
That's
And
about right, I think.
Probably. I don't know. I have some go-to voices, and that's one of them. You're all here. So, I see you've met my associate, motioning toward, if you'd like to say your character's name and give a description of what they look like.
I can't say these people are worthy of my title, but I do look like this.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
give me 1 second.
Oh, yes, because you
I have a picture.
do have a picture. Post that in art.
I'm gonna put it in the animal. No, I'm not gonna put it in the animal chat. We're gonna put it in the art chat. Is that where to put it?
Art chat, yeah.
Oh, you know what? It has his name on there. That was a close one.
Oh, careful,
Woo!
because that'll come later.
Is he wearing shoes?
Yeah. He is wearing
Wrong
shoes.
campaign. Wrong campaign. No.
Wrong campaign, wrong player. What's going on?
I love it.
There we go. Except
Does he
you
have
can see his
leprosy?
right arm is tucked somewhere beneath his abdominal area.
Mm-hmm. So there is that person. And so, that is what you see. And Deadlock kind of makes his way over. One of his guys stays by the door. The other 2, one on each side of the room. It's a decent sized room. It's maybe about 35 feet across. No, that's incorrect. Maybe closer to 45 feet across. Maybe 20 feet wide. So it's a decent sized room, but they're kind of spread out a bit. And then Deadlock himself walking right up the middle toward you. So it seems we've got a task, as you put it. And I hired on your group, although one of you's missing. No matter. So, shall we get to business?
I will finish what's on a plate, stand up, give a half bow to Deadlock and each of the 3 men, and sort of nod and go, yeah, I guess we shall get started.
All right.
Before that happens, Edna's gonna walk up to Elia because Elia's the one she talked to earlier.
Hmm.
Is that not the man you were supposed to kill?
There was a change of plans.
I see. No matter. And sit down now.
Okay. Now, are you, Edna, you said you're sitting. Are you sitting near the group or are you sitting by yourself?
Near the group.
With the group.
Figures.
Okay.
Probably
Just want to make
good
sure.
to hear this stuff.
Okay. And so, he's going to motion toward this new associate. Orange shirt. That is what I will reference you for people who are visual. To orange shirt.
That happens to be my name and my character's name.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm so
no.
sorry. No. Motions toward them. If you could, I believe you have some things. And
Yes.
I've sent you the things as well,
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and you obviously know,
of course.
dish them out,
Yes.
slap them down on the table.
And so I'll go ahead and post them because I have them at the ready. And so this man sets down 3 drawings, not quite as good quality as these, but I'm gonna post them in. Do I have a chat for this? I'm just gonna put them in pictures for now. I'll eventually probably make a specific chat for it, but for now, this is fine. So 3 images are put down. and they appear to map out the Adventurers Guild. You guys would have at least been on the first floor once, on the ground floor where there is a notice board you would have gotten the missions from, but there are three floors: the ground floor, second floor, third floor, and so these are set down. For your knowledge, what I'm going to actually do once you guys get there is I'm going to. Oh no, I'm not gonna. Never mind. I take that back because that'd be a little difficult. There are sword icons in certain places. These are markings that are on the map that would represent guards. So this is where guards seem to be usually. So that's that. The blacked out area on the third floor is the closed off room that nobody's really been able to get into because these maps would have been scouts from Deadlock's gang would have gone in there and taken a look around, gotten some information, and then Orange Shirt here kind of helped to put together a plan. So if you want to discuss things, you can. You can ask me any questions you have. Plan out what you're doing.
Getting to the second floor is going to be easy enough. It's simply the barracks. It's not going to be as easy as asking for a room, but there will be plenty of ways to get there. The third room is where it becomes difficult. We're going to need to find a way to get inside there, and I'm going to need to ask for a description of each of your talents or expertise so I can put together a plan. So we can put together a plan.
And so, any of you first? Whichever would like to go first, I suppose.
I
Edna
tend to
get
lean
into
more towards the.
face.
Hmm?
Sorry, I don't know who was talking first.
Both of you
Sorry.
literally at the same time. So, what I'm
Same-
gonna just
You can go
Same
first.
Aaron go.
Aha, alphabetical order. Edna hit things hard. Edna killed them. You tell Edna what to hit, she hit.
A great distraction. It could be useful.
I tend to lean more towards the. Alchemic things. I don't fight much.
Then, and I lean a little bit closer. What do you do?
I can make things like potions and tend to heal them, I guess. I could also use this, pointing to this backpack on his back. It can paralyze people.
Give a little nod. And you. I point to trying to figure out names. The Elvish monk.
A liar. She'll sort of reach for her belt where her throwing stars are, and I'm gonna pray to God that I get a good roll on this. But she'll reach for a throwing star and try and sort of flick it to the far wall, trying to hit something noticeable that's not an NPC.
Okay. I'll say there's probably it looks like an empty bottle from the night before sitting on the windowsill. You could or on a ledge. You could definitely try to hit that. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yep. 2 seconds. Using our trusty not sponsor.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see.
13. Oof.
I'm gonna say, I'll say that's enough. It's a bottle. It's smaller, but I'll say a 13's enough.
Nice.
And
so she'll
yeah.
so she'll sort of flick it at this bottle. Depending on whether it smashes or not, I'll leave that up to Josh.
Yeah, I'll say you hit it and 5 damage on there. Yeah. So you hit it and it's a glass bottle. It shatters upon impact and makes and a couple people jump. And it's
No.
still embedded into the wood wall behind it.
and then within a split second, she will almost appear next to the glass bottle, having sprinted over there, and she'll have already picked up the dart and put it back into her belt.
Fast as fuck and accurate as fuck.
And Isaac, with quiet footsteps, when the glass bottle shattered, he's just gonna get behind this new guy and be like, I can shoot things from far away.
I slowly look to my right where you are, and you can tell that I'm surprised. Like, I'm not showing it, but you can tell I'm like, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I gotta pull the maps again. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot.
Yeah, you good. Pull
I was
up
so
maps.
impressed with the whole thing. I loved it. I was in the moment. I'm like, wait, what am I doing again?
Right?
Pictures. There it is. Well, with what I've gathered, someone that can make a distraction. Seems like the two of you could get into nearly anywhere. I
They
see
will
it.
sort of nod.
We have a giant bear, something, a danger, something that could make lots of noise, lots of damage, and we have two individuals who can nearly teleport. I say we have a good idea going for us. Say, potion maker. You ever heard of an invisibility potion? Is that something in your realm of possibility?
Hello, where's my... I haven't really tried that before.
I see. Kind of look off. Well, I should talk to the group. What do you all suppose we should do? You know each other better than I do. I will admit that.
Personally, I believe that Isaac is quite skilled and sufficient at sneaking around, and so I believe they should be the one to fetch the documents. If things go sour, I am more than capable of getting places fast. I've trained for decades, almost centuries even, in both hand-to-hand martial combat and unnatural speed.
It's the two guards on the top floor that I'm most worried about.
I can easily prone one of them. They shouldn't be much of a problem. Handling the one by the door could be more difficult, though.
If I
And then
could get
again, the
in
more of
there,
us that go up, the more of us have to come out.
if I could get in there, I could possibly get him out of the way for a while.
Are there any windows on this building?
Yes. So there is windows on the first floor. They're actually put on the map. They are. Which floor are you talking in particular?
Second and third floor.
Second floor. Yeah. It was just way too cluttered if I added them. There is one in every room on the side that the beds are on. There's one in each room on the second floor, and then one by the stairs on the second floor. Third floor, another one by the stairs, basically directly next to it. And then each of those rooms that's separated by the walls, there is a at least one window, if not two, there as well. There is also in the blacked out area, there is 4 windows total. There is one on top, one on bottom, and then 2 on the left side, about equally spaced. but they appear to have blinds drawn so you wouldn't be able to just see in. It seems to have curtains and things blocking it.
Hey, Ferb, I know what we're going to do today.
How's the top of the building look?
So there is, similar to how there is the roof on the bottom section there, that's kind of on the bottom in the second and third floor picture. There's a roof that's very similar, but of course larger, covering the top of the rest. Chimney as well, on the one
Okay.
side. But it appears to have like something covering it. It's sort of that like covered chimney kind of thing. Not something you could necessarily get down from what you've seen just looking at it, except by like maybe magical means.
How tall is this building?
So it is at its highest point, not counting the chimney, but at its highest point, because each floor is about 15 feet tall, 3 floors, so 45. But then you got to count the roof as well, so it's like a little under 60 feet at its highest point. Actually, I'm going to say more like 50 at its highest point.
So, okay, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this in character. As you notice, there's a bit of a outcrop from the building where there's a second little roof. I can easily get someone up there.
With my speed, I am sure I am more than capable of climbing quickly.
No disrespect meant by this, but what exactly do you do?
What do I do? Sorry, that was good. I do a little bit of everything. I'm a bit of a how do I say? How do I say? I'm trying to remember the word.
Jack of all trades.
I'm a jack of all trades, I suppose, but I'm trying to look for the you know what? I'm not gonna waste time. I'm an intelligist. I'm an intellectual. You see.
Yes, you consider yourself an
Yes. I even do that.
intellectual.
Stroke my chin hairs. I'm not so much someone who fights on the line. I simply command it.
He is giving you the judgiest fucking look right now. If that is what you believe.
Oh no. The duking of the brain. Duking it out of the brain. Oh no.
Should I open the wrong fucking thing?
Alright, so I have an idea for a plan, but I want to know if y'all have anything before I speak up.
I think
Go for it.
probably use Edna as distraction. Alaya and orange shirt guy will probably fight. Go up to the third floor with Isaac. Help out if needed. Isaac grabs the documents, and then Lucia help out either with Edna or on the second floor / stairs with Alaya and orange shirt guy.
So
Okay.
that's one
I mean,
plan.
I was thinking something a little more complicated along the lines of Edna would be the distraction, Elia probably down there with them, and then a few of us would be on the roof, propelled down into the third floor window, possibly Lucia first because paralyzing gas, and then we could just take the papers and make a quick escape.
That's not a bad shout, to be fair.
Not at all.
How long of a distraction do you need? I can start the
Well,
fight.
we don't have a
I just
bard.
don't know how long I can fight.
I think
my opponents will be armed.
I think it would just have to be loud and long enough so that we could break the glass on the third floor without drawing more attention up there.
It does
Elia
not
and
give me
Edna
any
have a fight.
information, but thank you for your input.
I can stay with the bear. I am more than capable of making a loud noise. We'll leave it at that.
Prestidigitation, I shit your pants.
Is Deadlock offering any of his people to help with this, or is it just we're on our own for right now?
If you would like, you could ask. He has not offered. He's just sitting there listening to this discussion. He's sitting in a chair, kind of kicked back, sipping on a coffee that he had the gnomish man bring him. So you may ask.
No, maybe.
He has said something, and I do just want to reiterate it. It's not that he would be unwilling to do something like that, but he did mention that the reason he hasn't sent his men to do this mainly is because they're kind of wanted, and he couldn't really send any of his men, or they would be immediately spotted and recognized. So sending them in would immediately alert everyone to who you're working with.
I just thought, in terms of distraction, we were going to disguise a body.
That was, yeah. Which, if that's what you still want to do, you can. Oh, my phone just went off. Whoops.
So we could possibly work that into Isaac's plan.
Mm-hmm.
I could possibly do something with that. I could help this friend that we're bringing in for the other part of this. I could blend spritz into some fun so that it's of use.
It's an idea.
See, now that I'm thinking more,
Mm-hmm.
we could just disguise one of us as Deadlock, send them up, because most likely they're going to be going up to the third floor instead of the barracks. And then from there, whoever, it might be two people going up there, or it might be just a guard, and whoever's disguised, they might be like, oh, here's your payment, get out. At that point, we could take a hostage, jump out the window, do whatever we need to do.
A risky play, but it could work.
Disguise Edna as Deadlock.
Oh God! Starts murdering people now.
Hello, yes, I am Deadlock. I
Hello.
promise.
I am Deadlock, I promise. Now give me your
Today-
neck.
Today I am Deadlock, not Edna.
Let me ask a question, and this is something, just throwing out an idea here. How are you going to disguise someone?
Deadlock said he had someone that could use magic,
This is true. This is
so we
true.
would need them anyways.
Okay, so that's the route you'd go with. Okay, perfect. So that would work. So then, yeah, you just tell me when you got a plan together, and then we'll set it in motion. And you don't have to do this today. This could be the next day. In fact, here's what I will say. Deadlock is going to chime in. Whatever we do, I think we should save it till tomorrow. There's some stuff going on in there currently. Some guards from the barracks having a sort of meeting. They've got a meeting room on the third floor. You can see it on the map here. And he's going to point to that room with the long table. On the third floor, it's the only thing that has anything. It's that big long table. Having a meeting. Don't know what it's about, but there's a meeting going on. So today's probably not the best day to do it. Tomorrow, they won't be there. It'll be the normal routine. Everything should match what the information we've got is so far.
Hell, if they're having a meeting today, we should just disguise Lucia, send them up there with paralyzing, have them all paralyzed at the table, and then get the papers and get out.
It's an idea, but it's not all the guard there.
It's not
Only a few of them. Nah, it's only some of the, what do you call them? Like the lieutenants. It's not the captain's not there. At least I don't, according to my information, it's not. They're not. But it's just a few of the more second rung type people. So you could still do it tomorrow or today, but I think it'd be a safer bet tomorrow. It's up to you. Your call, your mission.
If Deadlock Arm Cannon suggests, then it is the best.
What'd you say about my arm cannon?
Nothing, because that statement was out of character.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes, the voices in my head.
Elijah just
Speaking
kind
of
of
me
leans.
again.
Elijah kind of leans in and whispers, "That one was out of character."
You know,
Ah.
if his
Leans
voice
into
is in his
imaginary
head, are we sure
camera.
we shouldn't just kill him?
What?
If he's hearing voices in his head, it might be better if we just kill him.
Listen. No. No.
It was a joke. That'd be funny, huh?
Yeah.
Edna, I choose you. You strangle. It was super effective.
Yeah. He'd be dead before his men could get there, I swear. That's a lie. That's a lie. Okay. Anyway. Ignore me.
Deadlock, could we borrow one of your men for today?
For
He
today,
probably won't get back, but
he's gonna look over between the three guys that are in the room, kind of looking this way, that, looking toward the guy at the door. Try to bring them back, please.
damn it, never mind. Keep him.
Okay. What were you planning? What the
I was
heck?
gonna
Can
see
I-
if there was a way to get up to that blocked out room on the third floor by taking up one of his men and saying, "Hey, I found these guys in the forests or in the woods or whatever."
Mm-hmm.
Which
Gotcha.
again, would
I thought you were going to say, "Can I have a henchman and some ice?"
no.
Oh, God.
All right, so are we doing this tomorrow? Because I've come up with 2 ideas and we haven't really decided on any of them.
This is true. Few ideas. None finalized.
I'd probably say a vote. See which idea people think's the best.
Mm-hmm. Can agree with that. So, what do we say? You're making the
I mean,
plan.
I will vote for the Isaac's plan with the rappelling down me, or Elia and Edna making a distraction, etc., etc.
Okay. Everyone seemed to be in agreement on that. Okay, I saw some nods. Okay. And so, then that begs the question. Are you doing this the current day or the next?
Next.
Next?
Next.
Next.
Next,
2
yeah.
votes next. Next. Okay. Majority says next. So, anything anyone would like to do on the current day, or do we want to just skip to that?
I'd like to ask Lucia to make something,
Oh,
if possible. Any way you could make some kind of paralyzing bombs for each of us individually, or anything with a paralyzing gas like you have in Spritzen for us individually in case things go wrong and we need a quick escape.
Or paralyzing liquid, maybe.
Liquid, gas, one of the two.
I think the gas would be better in that regard, but I could try to do something with that.
It's just an idea. I like to have a backup plan. Me personally, not Isaac. Isaac doesn't really care.
I mentioned something real quick. So, I don't know. I forgot to say this, so I just think it'd be cool if it was just noticed for the most part. But I have not opened my mouth this entire conversation.
Oh, that's right. That's a thing.
I've spoke, but I haven't opened my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is your hair braided to your beard?
Well, what happened?
Is your hair braided to your beard? Just going off the picture here.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
You know, yeah, that's what it is. It looks like it's just grown straight together.
Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. And so you did in game you asked Lucia about that, correct? That is something you were
Right.
looking into. Okay. Lucia, you would know that to make this type of gas, to make this because that's what we're going with, is like you're trying to make a bomb of a sort, correct?
Mhm.
So to make the liquid itself that then is misted, so to speak, that can take about an 8-hour period, and you're going to need to get the materials. Depending, the cost will depend on how many you're trying to make. And then I'd say you could probably get them made. Yeah, I'd say about an 8-hour period. You could probably make a max of 4 during one long
which
rest.
is how much I would want to.
4. Okay. So cost on that, I'm gonna say. Hold on. Got this handy dandy little thing right here that I found. Okay. That would be here. I'm gonna say that is going to cost about, for 4 of them. I may change the price later, depending on how these get used, and prices may change. It's an economy. Prices change all the time. I'm going to say for right now, I'm being nice, this is tutorial, 20 gold for 4. So 5 gold a piece. Again, that will probably change, but for now, I will say that's what it is, because it also takes 8 hours to make. So 20 gold total.
Okay.
And you can find the materials relatively easily. Around town, they have a market square, and you can go find the plants. This is a fairly tropical place, and so a lot of the what for you might be more rare materials you can find in abundance. Part of why it's so cheap. So there you go. Okay.
He basically explained that, but go way more scientific with it and probably name things he shouldn't be naming.
That makes sense.
Half of it probably doesn't make sense because he definitely zones off at some point.
More so talking to himself. Mm-hmm. We love that. Love that. Okay. And so you do that. Anything else, Lucia, that you would want to do during your time? Because most of that 8-hour period is just them going. You have to stay to monitor them, but you could do some minor other things, reading. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
He would be tempting to do the thing that we talked about.
You're gonna need to message me.
No, with
Okay.
certain knowledge money.
Okay. So what exactly are you doing?
While they're brewing, he'd be attempting to contact her, just casual, sitting
Okay.
there, talking to the air. He's never done this shit.
I'm gonna say make me a quick persuasion check.
I
'Cause that
trust
is
the
the thing
dice
I
bot.
think that could make the most sense here.
What is my persuasion? Ew.
Yes, Brand. Orb. Is Orb mommy? Okay.
Orb mommy, yeah.
So as you speak, is there anything in particular you say, or just kind of rambling to the air?
Mostly rambling.
Okay. I'm going to say with that, you feel this breeze around you and whispers on the air. But your window, because you'd be doing this in your room, correct? You wouldn't be doing this
Yep.
waiting for the potions to brew. Okay. The window's not open, but there's this breeze that comes through, this presence you feel behind you. But if you look, there's no one there. But there's just this feeling you get in your chest that something or someone heard.
It was Isaac.
It was Isaac in the corner up on the ceiling. So you get that feeling that you feel you've made a beginning contact. And that is what I will say is all for right this moment. Anything else for you, or is that all?
That's all.
Okay. Next, we'll go to next on my screen, Elia. You have a day. Is there anything you'd like to do during this day?
Mostly just meditating, praying, etc., etc. Anything to sort of speed up her day and distract herself by being proactive in a way.
Okay, that makes sense. Let me ask a question. Are you doing this in your room?
She will sort of wander around in between meditations. So she'll do some in the room, some outside.
Okay.
She'll do brief prayers, walking around outside and stuff, touching grass. Vegan shit.
Ah, yes. Well, let me ask you a question. What you said your passive 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's that. So you do so, and it's interesting because this is somewhere. I'm just going to say, for the sake of things, you've never been here before. You've traveled a lot, but this is a different type of area than what you're used to, and so meditation is sometimes can take a bit of focus, but you have a lot of training in it. But in between, as you walk, there's the bustling people back and forth. It's starting to get further in the day at one point, and people are rushing about. It does kind of make it a little difficult, but again, you've trained at this. You've got a lot of practice. And you see a lot. Various different races of people, some that you as a player would know clearly missing. The centaur and people like that, clearly missing. But it's a fairly nice place. The air, even though it is currently, I believe, spring, I'd have to look at the calendar. It's very warm, almost like it's the height of summer. This very tropical place. Smell of the salt water always on your nose. But yeah, there's that. And you said that's all for you, just a bit of meditation.
Pretty much.
Okay. Then next on my screen, Edna. What are you doing?
In my swamp.
Ah.
Edna will enter the forest
Okay.
and just go around, hang out in the woods,
Okay.
stay away from people.
Scratching her back on trees.
Probably. Scratching back on trees, eating plants I know I can eat.
I need quick clarification to make sure I'm understanding. Because I think there's a bit of a confusion here. You're not actually a bear, right?
No.
You are
Edna
like
only-
a bear, but you're not
Edna
actually a
on-
bear.
Edna only look like bear.
Edna have
built
very
like a
built
hairy
bear.
back.
built like
Wait,
bear.
wait. Are you a bugbear?
No,
Not Furbog, the other one. No, I
Ed-
don't even know what you are. I thought you were a bear the whole
Edna
time, like
is
a
a
werebear.
Edna
That's
is
why
a
I kept saying I
very,
talked to the bear.
Edna's a very, very hairy human,
Well, that changes
and
my.
also a very tall, hairy
I
human.
was imagining the mom from Brave. Like,
Oh my god.
that's the level I was thinking.
Now, the second I get to level 2 druid and get wild shape,
Ah,
There you go.
interesting.
Yeah, I got that vibe from the from the group that everyone thought you were actually a bear, and I was like, wait a minute, you're not actually a
not gonna
bear.
lie, that's funnier.
It is funnier.
Level 2 wild shape. Edna Bell the bear.
Now you are a bear. Okay. Make me a quick nature check, please, and I'll say, due to your background, do it with advantage.
It's 22.
22. Okay. Going around, there's a lot of plants here that you aren't super familiar with. Again, the more tropical climate brings rise to certain things. You see the ones that you're used to. Bringing in some of my plants that I work so hard on. The Emperor Aslore, it's very common. This budding flower. But some others that are a little more a little less common. One called the Bashira root. Much more common in climate, the warmer climates. And so yeah, mostly in forests and things like that. It's white green kind of flower, but it has thorns, and you almost kind of prick your leg on some as you're walking around. But you've seen it occasionally, and so you kind of avoid it. But it's fairly nice, very peaceful out here. Not a lot of animal life though. That you see around. Not a lot. You see some chipmunks, but that's really about it. Some birds in the sky, seagulls and such, but really other than that, it's pretty bare. It's mostly plant life.
Pretty bear, you know?
Now there's a bear.
I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's
I am your intrusive friend.
you're the interesting. But yeah, so that's that, and that's all for you. You said just some forest frolicking, back scratching entries. Okay. Next up
Druid
would
shit.
be Isaac. Isaac.
Yes.
What is Isaac doing today? Anything of interest?
He's going to go to the market.
Okay. You go to the market, it's bustling.
Alright. Any potions makers or anything?
There doesn't appear to be a potion maker, but there does appear to be someone who's selling potions. It's a big trading town. You can find most anything you might need.
Okay. Looking for like a potion of some kind of strength, maybe?
Potion of strength, perhaps? Okay. Let me see. That's actually on the list here. Hold on. Excuse me. No, strength. Okay. They do have something like that. For example, there is you go up and it's a elven woman behind the counter, and she looks at you as you approach. Hi, is there anything I can get for you today?
Wow, she noticed me.
Well, you didn't say you were trying to be sneaky, so yeah.
That's true. Okay. I'm looking for a potion of some kind of strength.
Potion of strength. We got a shipment in before the blockade went up, so yeah, we do have something like that. She kind of rummages through some crates. You hear the clinking of glasses, and she pulls out this like greenish blue liquid. It looks like it's got some chunks in it. It doesn't look very nice, but she kind of is like dust some dust off of it. It's a potion of giant strength. It's lower tier though. This it would increase your strength for a time. Is this the kind of thing you're looking for, or something different?
It is, but do you know for how much time? By any chance?
That's actually what I'm looking up right now. There we go. Okay. It'll keep you in that state for roughly an hour.
An hour.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. How much for it?
Ooh. So right now they're going for roughly about, this one in particular, going for roughly about 150 gold.
150 gold.
And for your knowledge, this one is the Hill Giant and would bring it up your strength score up for that hour to 21.
21. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, 150 gold is what it currently goes for.
Just out of curiosity,
Mhm.
If I were to have to propel someone into a building,
Mm-hmm.
how much strength do you think you should have? Because I'm pretty sure 12 isn't gonna cut it.
No, if you're trying to grab someone to throw them into like it depends on the distance. Um,
No, I
I'm
don't
sure.
mean throwing someone. I mean like holding them while they
Oh,
propel down a building.
oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that would be fucking plenty. You'd still have to make a roll for it. It'd be like athletics probably.
Okay.
But yeah, that would be plenty. I think 12 wouldn't quite be enough to do it effectively.
Ca-
It's possible, but
Carrying capacity is strength score times 5, I believe.
True. I never used that, so I always forgot that was a thing. But yeah, that is technically a thing. I'd probably still have the check made for athletics, but
Yeah, to be able to repel while carrying someone.
yeah, but like the way you're thinking of doing it, which lucky I get what you're saying. Yeah, you'd probably need something like this if you're wanting to be the one to do it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll give her the 150 gold.
150. Okay, and she hands it over. Thank you so much. Anything else I can get for you?
No, just this for now.
All right. Well then, have a nice day. Thank you for your business.
You as well.
All right. And so you have your potion. Make you strong like bear, strong like Edna. And so that's that. Anything else for you that you want to do?
He's gonna check on the ship.
Check on the ship. Okay, that's relatively easy. You know where it was being built. It is practically finished. They have the masts laying down. They just need to hoist it and bring it up, and then it's basically finished. It would probably be finished in the next couple days, because they have to hoist it and then they have to like set the rigging and all that, get the sails on. So it'll take maybe a day or two. It's not ready this moment, but it
Okay.
could be ready late tomorrow, if not the next day in the morning.
He's gonna spend some time working on that then, helping out over there.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and I'm gonna say, due to your to be mean or not. No.
No.
I'm gonna say due to your background, go ahead and roll me a what to say here? That's actually a hard one. I'm gonna say roll me a survival check due to like the knots and things like that that need done, um, the rigging and such. Survival check. I'll have you do it with advantage due to your background and due to your knowledge.
So dirty 20.
Okay. That's good. You actually help out quite a bit. Hopping on there and getting everything tied together. They seem very happy for the help. And they do kind of recognize you as they were told general descriptions of the people who would be on the ship once it's made, and they go through and they let you help and quite appreciate it. Appreciate the help. So there's that. And that you said that's all for you?
Yep.
Okay. And then over to Orange Shirt. So, what would you like to be doing this day, if anything?
Orange shirt.
Orange Shirt, yes.
Good deal. Okay. So, are we? Is this happening at night? Like, does night pass between this period, or is it all day?
This is, if you want it to be through night, it could be through night. This is just from whenever you guys stopped at the tavern doing what you were doing there in the planning till basically morning the next day. Anything you'd like to do.
Right. So I'm gonna go to my room, and for the majority of the day, I'm just gonna be laying down in my bed with my eyes closed. I don't really fall asleep. I'm just kind of laying there.
Mhm.
Night comes, and I'm going to eventually get out of my cot. I just kind of open my eyes, crack my neck, get up, and walk over to the window and open it up, and I look up towards the stars. I try to. Can I roll a history check?
You may. And then what are you trying to get?
I just want to see if I've seen this before. If anything looks familiar.
Anything in the sky? Okay.
Anything in the sky. Oh shoot, now I gotta do math. 24.
Yes, you definitely would. Now, what time of day are you doing this at about?
Probably around 1 in the morning.
Okay. Let me get something pulled up because you would in fact recognize something. I just don't think I have that map out yet, exported. So let me just get it pulled up.
You're good.
Because I don't fucking remember the names because I just made them. I just got all this shit together. Close that out. We don't need that. There we go. There we go. Okay. So while it's loading here, I'll kind of go. So you do. Iodithis, for those of you who don't know, which is probably all of you, because this is something that was decided more recently because it didn't really have any meaning, is in a 2-star system, a binary system, and it has 2 moons. So as you look up into the night sky, you see both moons. Relatively from your view, quite close to each other. One reflects more yellowish light, the other more orangish red. They're, I believe, about half full at this time of year. And you do see something else. So you see all the stars in the sky twinkling of different colors. You see the 2 moons, and you do see one other thing that you do recognize. It's a bright beacon of light, similar to a sun, but without casting much light on the world itself during the night. And this is something you would know to be a divine domain. It is the location where the gods reside. There are many of them across the system, 5 in total. Different gods residing in different places, one of them being on the sun itself. One of them, anyway. But this one houses the more earthly gods. Those being Essis, Zatar, Dramats. There's a few of them that reside there. The more earthly, the more Iodithan realm gods, so to speak. And you would know that. And then very faintly, you see another planet as well. That is much more faint, just the faint outline. And I'll say with that roll, you'd know the name. Isakani.
What was it?
Isakani. So Isikani. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna send this
Josh,
picture.
tell me you get the joke you just made.
No.
Isekai?
I'm not. Did you not get the isekai joke you just made?
I didn't. Wait, what? No.
I don't want to explain it.
I like that. No, I caught it right when you said it was a joke.
No, I didn't know. Oh no, it's fine. I do not care. It is fine. I would
If we
export
go
this
there,
now.
that's
but-
really what's gonna get us.
yeah. Yeah, I was gonna export it and like post it in chat, but I'm gonna have to do that later. And it has names on it as well, so you can write them if you want to. But it'll like tank my stream if I try to export it now. So not doing that. But yes, so you see those, and you would know a little bit of history on it. But I don't have it written yet, so we'll get
Okay.
there when we get there.
I feel like when I'm getting there, that's when I start to.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's about how much you would know.
So I'm gonna. There's a moment where I'm looking off of this planet, and I'm not even thinking. I'm like in secondary mode, autopilot mode, and my left foot goes up on the windowsill, like it like pedestals on top, and I close my eyes, and for a brief moment, my left arm comes or my right arm comes out of my cloak, and I just stand there looking before I gasp, and it goes back. Take my foot right off.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this is a acid world.
Love it. Okay. Anything
That's
else
it.
for you?
That's all I wanted to do.
That's all you wanted to do? Okay. And then you go to sleep sometime after that.
Yes, I
Okay.
just yeah.
Perfect. And so, there's that, and that's the last of you. So, you all get your rest for the night. And you all wake up in varying stages in the morning. Let's see. For one of you. Not yet. But, Ada, you know what happens. Or Ava, sorry. You know what happens. So, you all wake up. Lucia, Edna, Isaac, Orange Shirt. You all wake up in the morning. And upon waking up and eventually making your way out of your rooms, Lucia, your potions, or your gas rather, would be done in small containers. We'll say glass vials, easy to shatter, and you have 4 of them. So write that down somewhere. Is there anything in particular anyone wants to do as soon as they wake up? If not, then we'll kind of just start once you guys get downstairs, as there is something you would notice. But besides going downstairs, is there anything anyone in particular wants to do in their rooms?
Just double checking supplies, make sure I have everything.
Everything seems to be where it is. No one stole your money while you sleep. Promise you. Or am I?
I want to roll a sleight of hand check in his room in his backpack. Not really. A stealth check. No. That's it. Nothing. I just go downstairs.
Okay. And Edna, I think you were the only one I didn't see or hear from. You good? Or is there anything you want to do? You good? Okay. And so y'all go downstairs, and there's a small cluster of people near the front door. Not a ton of people, just a couple people kind of standing by the door looking out. Do you investigate? Lucia investigates. Okay. Rest of you, do you go check?
Quietly, yes.
Quietly. Okay. So those of you that go and approach, you see someone just kind of stirring awake outside is Elia, lying on the ground on the dirt and cobble path outside. And I'm going to say... I'm going to have Lucia, just you, for this. Actually, no, I apologize. All of you go ahead and roll me a perception check, and go ahead and throw it in dice rolls, just the number.
Including me?
I'm going to say yes, you as well. Kind of stirring awake, seeing if you see this.
So I got like an 8.
An 8? Okay. 24. Oh, perfect. Okay, you know, it makes sense, honestly. You're stirring awake, you ain't see shit. All of you, except Orange Shirt and Elia, who is now stirring awake. See, lying on the ground is a silver pocket watch. And Lucia, you're the only one that would recognize this. You've seen this before. This belonged to a very specific man. And you know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? What's the number? I know what you rolled. What's the number?
Why the fuck? Every time I try to roll one of these,
It's real bad, ain't it?
it's -2.
Ooh. Oh, shit. So tell me. Well, do you want me to decide how he reacts to this? Because this is a more homebrewy thing we do. Do you want to describe how you think he'd react? Or would you like me to?
I'll give you the honors for the first one of this campaign.
Perfect. And so all of you see this pocket watch. Lucia gets up there, and Lucia just freezes and starts stammering incoherently under his breath in just words none of you understand. It's basically gibberish and just mumbling to himself. His eyes glassed over, that 1,000-yard stare of a soldier who just got back from war. So that's what's happened. That's what you see with Lucia, the pocket watch, and Elia. What would you like to do?
Elia will sort of stir awake and just hold her head.
Mm-hmm. It's pounding. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I would like to pocket the pocket watch.
Are you trying to do so sneakily?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Sleight of hand.
Oh yeah, woo!
And then we'll go based on everyone's passives, whether or not they see it.
That is a 21 sleight of hand.
Yeah, none of you are seeing that shit. Literally, it's there one moment, it's gone. Like, you guys recognize it's gone, but who grabbed it, who knows? There's people around it, somebody did. So you pocket the pocket watch. And Elia, it's not just your head that aches. It's your entire body. It's like when you have a flu and it's in your bones. You can just feel this ache. That's how you feel right now, just without the other flu symptoms.
She'll sort of half guess that it's her old age catching up, being 608 years old. But she will sort of try and stretch and crack her bones to try and see if it helps.
Okay.
Not like that.
Not like that. Okay.
However, as the DM, if you choose for it to be,
I'm going to say not yet. Not
right?
yet.
What's it?
But, because we talked about it. Not yet. But you do so, and it seems to help a little bit. It helps a little bit. Some of the stiff joints, maybe from sleeping on the ground, but it's not gone. It's that lingering pain. The head's clearing a little bit, but it's still present. So you're up. What about the rest of you? Anything? What would you like to do? It is about, I'm going to say about 9 a.m., turning like maybe 9:15. You guys can start the heist, as I'll call it, whenever you'd like. I will say Deadlock's in one of the corners with a couple of his guys, just chilling. So you guys can start whenever you so choose. But for right now, is there anything any of you'd like to do? Lucia's still in a catatonic state. Speaking of which,
I'm half tempted to break her out of it by using Mind Sliver. I'm not gonna, but I think it'd be funny.
Is a guy, by the way, just FYI, Lucia.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. But I mean, hey, you could.
Edna is going to smack Lucia on the back, try to snap him out of it.
Snaps him in half.
I'm not even gonna make you roll the hit because literally just standing there, that's not hard. So you kind of get a smack on the back. Connor, make me another one of those checks with advantage.
Is that?
What's
It's 4.
Okay. Lucia does seem to kind of... you had a -2 before. That's better. Lucia starts to kind of stir, and the mumbling becomes more coherent, and it's still not words, but it's a little better.
Lucia, you need to use big person words. You can't keep doing this.
Connor, roll one more time for me. Please,
That's
for the love of God.
14.
14. Okay, you're good. You say that, and it's like it breaks through. The intelligence in Lucia's brain, he cannot stand to be talked down to. And it's what finally snaps him out of it.
Big words. What?
Ah, you are better. Always good. Be recovered by time we performed murder.
Those are words you really shouldn't say out loud.
Again with the mumbling. Quit that damn mumbling.
I wasn't this time. But alright.
Sorry, my hearing's been going lately.
It's all those raves you go into, Edna.
I was just about to ask, how big of a drinker is Edna? Because
Edna drinks as much as Edna breathes.
oh, okay, that works.
Not at all. Clunk.
Hmm. Are you
For
planning on
every
getting
one
hammered at 9
bread.
a.m.?
For
No, I
every
was gonna
one
wait
piece
until
of bread
later.
you've
Isn't.
eaten, Edna has drunk 1 beer.
Mm.
I was planning on the hammering happening as a distraction for when we decide to break it into her.
I see.
But then again, we could just throw some tables around and hope for the best.
You could. You could certainly try.
Hey everyone, watch this party trick. Horrible track.
Mm-hmm. Soon. Listen, it can the thing that we talked about can happen at any time, whenever you
Yeah.
think it is fitting. So just you are in control of that. We had our
I
idea,
was
but whenever.
I was gonna say you could be in control.
Oh, you want me to? Okay, I can decide when it happens. Sure.
Absolutely.
Okay, then I will tell you when it
I
happens.
would like to react to it how everyone else would react to it, and
Okay.
not know when it's gonna happen.
Okay, good to know. So there you go.
You know what it is.
Oh, have an idea.
I too know what it is.
You
You are
know
not special.
oh my god. Reading my mind, you motherfuckers.
So when do we want to do this, guys? 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock,
It's a good question.
midnight.
I will tell you this. This may affect your decision. Sunrise, 9 a.m. So the sun has just risen about now. Sun is fully set at 9 p.m. So if you're wanting to do it at night, it'd have to be sometime after 9 p.m. So that may affect your decision.
I think sometime during the day would be better because less people in it. It's technically a tavern.
Okay.
I agree with that. That makes sense to me.
All right. Aaron seems to agree. Got an okay. Sometime during the day. Are we thinking about noon? Or are we thinking, or what time are we thinking? Because the reason I ask is because I actually have an idea of like guard rotations. That'll affect how many you go up against if you fuck up. So give me an approximate.
Like 1:30.
1:30. Okay. Sometime early afternoon. Okay. So how do you guys want to approach this? You guys have a plan. Now we have to put it in motion. So how are you wanting to approach this? The tavern you're currently at, by the outside of near the outside of town, the Rusty Tabernacle, and then the Adventurers Guild is out near the market, more in the center of town, closer to the docks, rather.
Since Lucia has snapped out of his stake, I would like to ask him about the things I asked him to make, and if he made them, and if he would care to share with the group, as in distributing.
He will hesitate for a moment, go in his bag, and pull out 4, handing one to each of you.
Awesome.
So each of you have now a paralysis bomb. It is an action to use. It uses Connor. It'll use the same DC as Spritzen's, which we can deal with that when we get there, honestly. And what's the cone on it currently?
It's a 20-foot cone.
20-foot cone. So I'm gonna say it's a 20-foot radius sphere for those bombs. So Connor, somebody, if you could write that down. These bombs are a 20-foot radius sphere, using the same DC, using Connor's DC on them, and then their paralysis. So they paralyze. So that's that. Cool. I'm gonna say we take a quick break because I need to use the restroom, and then discuss amongst yourselves, or if you guys are also going to step away, that's fine. But if not, then discuss amongst yourselves the plan. Make sure you guys know what you're doing, and then when I get back, once everyone's here, we will put the plan into motion, or if there's any last minute setup. So discuss if you're here. Just a moment. There we go. Okay.
I also have speak with animals, which I suppose I could just, convince a couple animals to come with us.
Animals in the bar.
Would be interesting.
Hello, I am Edna Bear. This is a bear.
There
Hey,
are no bears
Josh.
in surrounding area, only chipmunk.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. What's message?
Message. I think you have to see him. Lucky, what's up?
How close are other buildings to this guild?
There's maybe like an alleyway on either side of the guild, and then most of the buildings are about the same distance, and the alley's probably like 5 feet wide, 5 to 10 feet.
Okay. So that's jumpable.
Oh, for sure. Running long jump, even just normal jump, you could probably do fairly easy. Okay. So, what we doing?
I think Orange Shirt is still looking at stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty much good for the most part. Oh, that's second level.
So then I'm going to ask a question. Let me after I get a piece of paper, because I'm going to keep track. Oh, we'll use a sticky note. Sure. I'm going to keep track of groups, because then we will go in an order of groups. So, who is first group and where are they going? Because I heard there was certain people going certain places. So that's what I need to know, is who is going where. We'll start with, we'll say who is going with Edna, or is Edna going alone? And if so, where is Edna going? What is their role?
Distraction. I think Edna and Orange Shirt and maybe a liar, I think, are going to do distraction downstairs.
I'm going to call Orange Shirt OS. There we go.
Perfect.
OS.
My name's coming soon. Don't worry. I'm not gonna make this go on very long because I'm as tired as bit as you guys. Let me see. What if I just completely forget and it's like session 20 and I'm Orange Shirt?
You're just always Orange Shirt. That is.
I'm
what
not
you
even
always
wearing
were.
an orange shirt at that point.
No, you're always Orange Shirt though.
Don't worry, because Doggy Style is also coming soon.
Hey.
Oh, good stuff.
Okay, so what I got from that was Edna, Alaya, and Orange Shirt. On distraction, is that correct? That's what it was said?
Yep.
Do you think so? The biggest question is: does everyone think we can outrun them, no problem? Because I know some of us are definitely better equipped for it than others.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Because I don't want to waste a spell. Thinking Tensor's floating disc. If we dropped on it and then one of us ran away with it, obviously they'd have to have it or be holding the person that I was doing it. But yeah. But I don't think we're gonna need that. I think it's just a waste of a spell for me because at that point I'm all utility like after, and I can't do anything during.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
So Edna, Alaya, and Orange Shirt are on distraction duty, and then you've got Lucia.
Sorry, Lucky, you were cutting out a bit. You said Lucia and what?
Isaac are on.
Okay. Yeah, you're cutting out pretty bad. Is that just me? Because if it's my internet.
No, I'm hearing it too.
Okay,
Yeah.
hearing it too. Yeah, you're cutting out pretty bad. I heard Lucian, Isaac, Connor. since they're cutting out, where is Lucian Isaac going? Yeah, they gotta.
I wasn't here.
Oh,
I
that's
was
right.
getting
You weren't there.
So wait, do we real quick? Did we like the plan? I don't know where the other one went, but did we like the plan of jumping out of the window with Featherfall?
Yeah, I think that would be
I
a
have
pretty
that
solid
spell.
sort of fail-safe.
Okay.
Yes.
And, yeah, Lucia's got it too, right? Yeah.
Oh, you got it too. Okay,
so
cool.
then that would work. And then say something Lucky. We'll see if it's better.
Testing.
Hello.
Testing.
Yes.
Can hear you.
Hello
Good.
there.
Okay. So Lucian, Isaac, where are they going?
Infiltration is what I was trying to say.
Ah, yes, infiltration. So they'll be the main two going up to the third floor to get the stuff.
Right.
Okay, infiltration. There we go. Okay, and that covers everyone. Of course, you don't have to stay in these specific places, but I just like an idea. That way I know who the two groups are so we can kind of bounce between them in equal amount. So, how is this starting? You guys' mission. You tell me.
It's time for distraction.
Okay. So, I will paint a sort of scene of what this place looks like from the outside. Again, you said you want to do this early afternoon. So, at this time of day, it is decently busy. People are, they got some people on break from work, came to get a drink and some food. It's not like as bustling as it is during the night, but it's maybe about half full, maybe a little under. You do see that there are outside the front door. There is a single guard. Seems to be possibly flirting with some lady who doesn't appear interested. But only really one outside the front door that you can see. Through the open shutters on the bottom floor, you can see there are, on your approach, you can see probably 4 more, which matches the information you were given. You already know about where you would need to look to see them, and in total on the bottom floor, you see about 5. The bottom floor is the main tavern floor, so that's that. And there's a couple people outside as well, but there's again about half full, tavern wise. So, what you doing?
I will walk in.
Walk in. Okay. Who all is going in with Edna through the bottom floor?
I believe I will.
Elia will walk in with.
Can I
Okay.
kick the door open?
If you so choose, you may roll to hit,
Yeah.
please.
Lucia and Isaac in this time are going to be going. We gotta hurry up.
Yeah. Are you gonna, because where are you entering through? Are you also gonna be just going through the front door where they're kicking down?
No, we're looking for a building to scale that is next to the building we are going into.
Okay. So at this point, we will split off. I'm gonna say
Okay.
right now we'll do Edna's group, and then
Okay.
we'll get to your group second. So Edna, what is your roll to hit?
18.
18. Okay, so you kick it. It's a door. It's a door. Go ahead and roll me. What's your plus to strength?
+3.
And I don't recall. Do you have anything that would make it like a D4 or anything for an unarmed strike, or is it? Do you have like Tavern Brawler or anything like that?
No.
No. So then you said it was +3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's enough. It's not a super heavy door. You kick it, and the door doesn't like go, but it goes open, and it opens up the door. It makes a very loud noise. People kind of look in your direction. And the guard
I am
who's standing right there
Edna.
is also good.
I am Edna. You will fight me. This is addressed to the entire bar.
Are you trying to intimidate or actually get someone to fight you?
Yes.
I'm
Performance.
gonna say real performance. Yeah, actually, I'll agree with that because you're making a show of it. So yeah, I can agree with that.
Got a 2.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. With that low of a thing, a few people laugh and they're just like, all right, yeah. But one guy could be like, he's gonna look at you because Edna's pretty tall, right?
Very.
Looking at this bear of a woman, walks up. You ain't shit. And he's like, maybe a whole head shorter than you. Got like a bit of muscle on, but like completely waxed. Wearing like just tunic. Just kind of looking at you. You ain't shit.
Is he right next to me right now?
Oh yeah, he's like right up in your face.
Okay, good.
Headbutt him.
I'm gonna whip out a warhammer on his face.
Oh shit. Okay. Um,
Shit just went from 0
roll to
to
hit.
100 really
Are you
quick.
one-handing or two-handing this?
One, because if I do two, I'm gonna lose 2 armor class.
Okay. So then yeah, do the roll to hit.
That is a 21.
21. Okay. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Uh, 7.
Give me just a moment. Let's see. 7.
7. Is he
You
dead?
bring it down on his face, right?
Yep.
He's looking up at you, and you just bring it down, like reach back, bring it down over his face, and his face caves in. You pugify this man, and his nose right into his brain, and he just crumples to the ground.
Who was next?
People start drawing weapons. This isn't a fight anymore. This is like, oh shit, this person's a problem. I'm gonna ask, what are the other two of you doing? Orange Shirt and Elia.
Elia, at the sight of everyone else drawing weapons, will sort of twirl her quarterstaff around to be in front of her, wielding it with both hands.
Okay, and then Orange Shirt, what are you doing?
Walk towards the bar and order a drink real quick.
Okay, I need the three of you to roll me initiative and put the number in dice rolls so that I can type up a quick initiative.
Okay. So what do I do? Slash or just what do I do?
Oh, if you're you don't have to use the dice bot for it. You can roll it with your dice. I just need the number in there so that I can see it. But if you want to use dice bot, I can teach you how.
11. That is not an 11.
That's close enough. No, I'm kidding.
I'm speaking in Elvish. Okay, there we go.
Apparently, yeah. Okay, so there we go. 11, and then Edna, what was yours? If you could post it as well.
Oh shit, I should roll that, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Oh, also, I'm gonna need Orange Shirt and Elia. I need you
Why?
to just roll a flat d20, and then
Okay.
whoever, because you guys tied.
A 3.
3 and Elia. Oh, you're doing it there. Okay.
19.
So, okay, so then Elia goes first. Actually, incorrect. It is. This makes sense. Edna. Let me type it up. Hold on. Let me roll some dice here. Okay. The numbers will just indicate the guys, because that's the best way to do it here. And then it's going to be Laya. I am an idiot. I am a dingus. Hold on.
We know that.
Shush. Shush.
What the fuck do they want? Oh, I forgot to bring it in here.
Okay, so there's that. And then OS for Orange Shirt. And and then this guy. For right now, there are only 2 people who approach the group. They're actually no, we're gonna say it's an even 3v3. And that works out. They go after that. So that is the initiative for your group. It is Edna, first guy, Elia, Orange Shirt, 2 and 3. So that is the initiative for your group. We're gonna get to what that means in just a second, and we'll start the initiative there. But gonna need Lucia and Isaac. So you guys were looking for a building to scale. There's, you could really scale either building, the one to the left or the right of the Adventurers Guild. Either one would really work. If you go to the one to the right, however, you could get on top of that roof that is just a little over the top first floor. Excuse me. But if you went on the left of the building, so right of the building is that roof. Left of the building is, it's just the full building. You'd have to, there's no real roof or anything to stand on except the one at the very top, if that makes sense. Kind of like the picture. So looking at the picture, when I say right, I mean the bottom of the picture. Left is the top.
Okay. We're gonna go to the left.
To the left. So where the just sheer wall is. No
Right.
roof. Okay. So that's where you two go. Are you just trying to, there's no stairs or ladder or anything. You would have to climb the building itself or see if they'll allow you in. And see if there's stairs inside. How would you like to tackle this?
Such a progressive nation and no fire escapes?
No.
This is ridiculous.
I know.
Oh,
And this appears to be a bakery with a like first floor bakery, second floor, because it's only 2 floors. Second floor is kind of like the house the guy lives in of the bakery.
I will scale the wall.
Okay. Lucia, what are you doing? You see this happen? Do you also follow suit? Or do you try something else? And then real quick, Isaac, what is your movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay. Cool.
He'll attempt to do the same.
Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna need you both to make me I'll say either athletics or I'll allow acrobatics as well. Because this is not meant to be climbed.
Acrobatics.
Okay. I will allow
That's
Okay.
a dirty 20.
30-20. And Lucia?
21.
Lucia, surprisingly, possibly due to your mechanical legs, you are faster. You scale it not much faster, but you do have a higher movement speed, and so even halved, it is just higher. And your roll was also a little better, so you kind of see this happen, start a few seconds later, and then start to climb up and catch up relatively quickly. And you both are able to make it up to the roof. What are you doing from here? You are on the you're on the roof, which is a gabbled roof. You know, it's a point, but it's not super steep. It's relatively shallow. You can stand on it relatively easily, and you're about the level of the second floor of the building. Of the Adventurers Guild, rather. Like between the third and second floor, about that equal level.
So hold on, we're where?
Okay. The roof kind of gabbles up a little bit. At its highest point, if that's about where you are, you're at like floor level of the third floor. Would be like, if it came straight out, it'd be at like your chest. The windows are just a little bit above. Second floor, a little bit below. You can get to the windows, but it would take a bit of climbing possibly.
How far away would you say the chimney is?
Chimney of the building, you'd have to go up a floor, so it's like 15 feet-ish up. A few feet in. I'm going to say probably 20, somewhere between 20 and 25 feet. I'm just going to round it and say 20.
Cool. So, Boy Scouts kicking in. I'd like to make a bowline knot with my rope.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay.
I know. I know.
No, listen, show your knowledge. I love it. So, okay, you make the knot, and you can do so.
And now we're gonna lasso, aiming for the chimney.
Okay. Roll a d20, add your dex mod.
Okay.
Some dope ass music right now.
Did you get a certain oh my god.
I'm gonna fuck my mom.
So I technically should have asked for maybe like a survival check on the knot. I forgot, but that makes up for it. You lasso it precision. Whoosh. Like doing the riggings on a ship. Sometimes you have to throw them up and anchor them onto something. And with precision, goes around. You're aiming for the chimney, right? You said?
Yes.
Goes right around the chimney, pulls tight. That isn't going anywhere.
Woohoo! All right, so now we need to climb. Lucia, you want to go first?
Sure. Sure.
Okay. Now keep it
At this point, before Lucia starts climbing, I would like to drink that potion.
Okay. Now keep it in mind at least how this is set up, making sure we're on the same page. You climbing, it's more like a zip line that goes down from the chimney. Because you're on the other building still. At least, yeah. So it goes
Right.
across that 5-foot gap. So keep that in mind. Cool. So you drink it, your strength is now 21.
Wahoo!
Lucia, you going across?
Yep.
Are you doing like, how are you doing this? Going across this? Are you like hand over hand trying to like climb across? Or is there a certain thing you're thinking? Because that'll affect what kind of check I have you make.
Ah, shit. I don't know.
You could try to tightrope walk it. What are you doing?
What would use acrobatics and not any strength shit?
Acrobatics, I'd say honestly,
Tightrope.
it. That's gonna be it's gonna be about the same amount of weight really, but that'd be acrobatics.
Dice don't fuck me. We have to do that.
Okay. And so Lucia, you hop on top of the rope and start attempting to tightrope it. Acrobatics, please.
Same roll. 21.
You are fine with no practice in the matter. At least I don't believe so. You hop up on here. There's a bit of tentative nervousness, but you're able to do it. I'm not gonna make you make a check. Lucky on that, Isaac. I'm not gonna make you make a check on it. With this potion and the level your strength is at right now, it's not too much of a concern. You're able to actually do it relatively easily. Without it, you would have had a check with a decent DC, but with it, you're fine.
Okay.
Worth its money. And so
Woohoo.
you tightrope across this. You get to the other side. Isaac, how do you plan to get across?
I will be climbing.
Okay. Are you like jumping off with the rope in hand and then kind of rappelling up the building?
Not like a full jump, just like kind of dropping off the side of the roof and then starting to climb.
Okay. And so you can do so. Make me a quick athletics or acrobatics. I'll let you choose. Just dropping and not crashing through the side of the building, trying to land with some grace.
That's a 26.
You are fine. And you're able to climb up the side of the building, getting back up there. Now, with the both of you on the roof, we're going to go to the other group. So, Edna, you're up first. So, this man you have just slaughtered. He is on the ground. There's blood on your hammer. His snot and bits of brain, not quite, brain, but like he's dead.
I expected him to last a little longer. Did not intend to murder so quickly.
Actually, I need to add something to the initiative order. Hold on.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's not ever a good sign.
Because there was something that's on the map, and I mentioned. Right outside the door flirting with that little lady was one of the guards. They didn't roll very well. So they're going to go here.
The god's a mimic.
So I've edited it. It's after Orange Shirt.
Is the guard in the room yet?
He's behind you. He's
Like directly behind me?
not like directly behind you. He's probably, because you're in the doorway. You would have had to be in the doorway for this to happen. You kicked open the door. He's probably like 5 to 10 feet behind you. He's that sword on the map outside the door.
Intriguing.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. The guy, he was like standing outside the door. Yeah. So he's there. Could be a problem. And there's also the guards on the inside, the couple that you guys, or the 4 that you saw. They're in the room on the ground floor. The ones I mentioned you saw in your approach. So they will be a problem at some point. But right now, should be okay.
Could I? So is he like 5 to 10 feet outside?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move slightly away from the door, inside, and I'm going to attempt to cast Thorn Whip upon him.
Okay. What does that do?
So it's a spell attack. I roll a spell attack,
Go ahead.
and then if it hits, he's moved, I think, up to 10 feet towards me.
Oh, okay. So make that spell attack. I'm getting stat block up now.
Not great. It's a 14.
That will not hit. He brings up his shield, that shock from you hitting this man out of nowhere kind of fading a bit, and he brings the shield up in front of him, thunk, against the shield.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
I'll believe that's an action, so I don't have anything else to do.
Okay. And so then over to who is next? It's gonna be over to first guy. So this is just one of the normal guys who's raised arms against you. You moved inside, so you actually would have moved a little closer to where he is. What he would be on the inside. That is going to be a. Hold on, let me duplicate that real quick because I need to pull something up. Here we go. 12. No. And so he comes at you with a little dagger and he runs at you. And misses. He just misses. He swings a little too early. Like brings his whole weight
worse
into
aim than small child.
He just kind of looks up at you.
On hindsight, you are a small child.
Don't hurt me. And so that is Mr. 1, Mr. Commoner. Elia.
Seeing this poor guy miss, she will move over and release her kung fu prowess.
Ooh.
Starting with a two-handed quarterstaff.
All right, let's see. Just see. Okay, it was an 8, right? I'm making sure I'm reading that right. That is actually gonna miss. Kind of bringing it around, trying to hit him past Edna without hitting Edna. Just doesn't quite hit.
That was a warning shot, and then she kicks him in the nuts.
Oh, that'll hit 6. You kick him so hard in the nuts, he just goes down to the ground. He's still alive, barely, but like he's on the ground. He's out. He's out of commission. I'm just gonna. Unless you want to kill him. Do you want to kill him? Because I will leave him in initiative if so.
No, I purely wish to injure people.
Okay. I thought so.
And discourage them.
Well, we're going to strike through him. There we go. So. Enter. There we go. And so, that one is down. Anything else for you? There's one other guy within range.
I am out of attacks.
Okay.
For my turn.
Gotcha. So then there's that. Over to Orange Shirt. What you doing?
So I'm going to start making my way as calmly as possible, not looking like a threat towards the bar.
That's right. You go into the bar to get a drink. And so you walk up there. You said you were doing that before, so I'll just say you're there. And Bartender's just looking shocked at this series of events. Barely notices your approach.
So I'm gonna go ahead and okay. So I'm going to make my way I'm gonna stand up and start making my way around the bar and use Mind Sliver on him.
What the fuck that do?
So it's gonna only do 1d6 psychic damage, but it'll subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw they make. It's a this target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Must succeed an intelligence saving throw? Okay. Ooh. Any plus to that? Nope, no, I didn't think so. That's actually gonna be 16.
That's higher than mine.
Okay. Do they know is this specifically say if they know that something was cast
It
on
does
them?
not say they know. It says you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of a creature you can see in range.
Okay. He's gonna kind of.
What components?
Oh, it is
true.
components V.
Verbal. Okay,
Verbal.
so you kind of go
Oh, I
behind
see.
there, and you kind of mutter some arcane words, and he looks at you because, fuck, man, what are you doing?
So that was my action.
Okay,
I'm going to kind of block the path between him and the end of the exit of the bar and
bar,
him, and I'm just going to be standing there till my next turn.
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Let's just say I kind of figure. You know what? I'll figure. Never mind. Just I'm ready. That's it. That's it.
Okay, and well, now it's Mr. Guard One's turn. He is gonna make his way up to Edna. Edna being only slightly closer, and he is going to take his spear off his back, and he's going to attempt to make an attack. That's going to be that's only a 6. Kind of it gets caught in its sling a little bit, and then he in frustration goes to kind of swing, and it just drives right into the ground. As I'm guessing a 6 misses. So Mrs. Edna. So then he does that. That's his only thing he can do. That's it for Mr. Guard. So his turn's over. Over to the two other guys. One of them is going to. Oh shit! This one's going to be on Alaya. It's a 19 on the dice.
Just hits.
Just hits. So it's a total of 21.
Right.
Yeah. So that'll hit there, and then this is going to be. I believe that'll miss with a 12. And that's also this is the other guy against Alaya as well. I believe a 12 misses, correct? You said 19 just hits. Okay, so this is gonna be just a dagger. Where's my? You're gonna take from the guy that did hit. It's gonna be 2 piercing damage, or I don't recall what a dagger is. I believe it's. I'm gonna just say piercing because I don't think it really matters for you currently. Kind of jabs and gets a jab on you, catches you off guard after you kick that man in the nuts. And then his friend, you kind of see him coming and are able to move a little bit out of the way. That's it for them. Oh, Edna, it's over to you again. The one guy who originally tried to attack you is dead, but there are the 2 that just went after Alaya that are pretty close, within 5 feet. I cannot hear you. I think you are muted. Not on Discord, but cannot hear. Okay.
Sorry. So if I accidentally open my music scoring program, my audio just shits out on everything else. And I did accidentally do that at one point.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
I thought I fixed it, but I didn't. All right.
Mm-hmm.
They will be hammered. One will be hammered. I can't hit 2 yet.
That is okay. So go ahead and attempt to hit.
That is a 22.
Yes.
23.
As soon as you said 20, I went, yeah. Yeah, it hits.
Yes, I know. Yes. 8 damage.
Uh-huh. How do you kill this man?
I bashed in face before I bash in back of head.
Okay. He kind of had.
Crack like an egg.
Are you going for the one that actually successfully stabbed Elia, or the other one that missed?
Kill the babies first.
Okay. And so you bring it down, him over the back of the head. Literally, the momentum of getting hit goes down to the floor, does not get back up. He's down. So let me
And
just.
I forget the plan. Was I supposed to kill people?
I don't know.
I don't think we were.
I apologize if I unnecessarily complicated this. It was not specified.
I
You
love
should
this.
be more should clarify more in future plans.
To be fair, I didn't hear anyone say, me personally, I didn't hear anyone say not to kill people.
That is true.
So,
It was just to
I
cause a
mean-
distraction.
yeah.
Edna will be the one facing potential jail time, not me, so I don't care.
I do not go to jail.
Jail goes to you. Okay. And so, Edna, that all for you? Any movement you want to do or anything? Or is that good?
Edna will move to the door and
Okay.
stand in the doorway.
Um,
Ensure no one may enter or leave.
We'll say you are going to take an opportunity attack if you do move because the guard's on you.
I'm going to face the guard and give him a grisly look.
Okay.
He might not want to do this if he values his life.
Go ahead and make me an intimidation check.
As a 16.
Hey, Aaron, you remember that thing that I told you? That I said might be a thing that exists in this?
No.
So you do that. And you would succeed. But this man's a grizzled war veteran, serving on the front lines. And you give him this look, and he gives you one right back.
Oh, a fighter. Finally.
So do you move?
No, I stay right there. There's a
Okay.
good fight right in front of me.
That's true. It is a good fight, yes. And so it is over now to Elia, since the man that would be there is on the ground with his nuts in his chest. So Elia, you're next.
Was it the guy that stabbed me or the other guy that got killed?
I assumed based on baby that it is man that got killed. So it would be the man who actually stabbed you is the last one up.
Alright. So in that case, she will go to the last guy that didn't stab her, and swing her quarterstaff around to his chest.
Okay. Okay, and you hit him in the chest, and actually similar to the last guy, I believe. Yeah, for close, same amount of damage actually as well. You bring it, and you, excuse me, you hit it. You said in the chest. Knocks the wind out of him, and same as before, goes down to the ground. He has 1 HP left. You brought them both exactly to 1 HP. So hit him in the chest, wind knocked out of him, drops the knife, and just goes down, gasping for air. And so there you go. He is effectively out of the fight. You can kill if you wish, but he's effectively out of the fight.
She'll sort of look to him and go, "I'm sorry about your friend."
What the fuck?
And then I'm just checking if I can or not. I can. She will then move up to the guard and hit him with one of her limbs.
Okay. Roll the hit on that. That'll hit 8 damage. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, that'll hit, and you hit the guard, and he takes it. It doesn't go down immediately like these other guys. He is definitely, as Edna said, a fighter, and so he is still up. But good damage. Good damage. Speaking of guards, real quick, anything else on your turn you'd like to do, or any movement or
No,
anything?
that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Real quick before we go to Orange Shirt, I am going to add a couple more. Now I'll wait until because a couple guards are making their way over. I'll add them after once we're at the end of the initiative. So, orange shirt, go.
Okay, so 2 questions. Number 1, how many guards are still alive?
All of them. There are currently on the bottom floor 5 total. There are because on the bottom floor there was the one outside, and then there were the 4 inside. So they are currently all still up. The one just got hit by Elia. The one that was outside is now on them inside the door. And then there is the looking at the picture here, the 2 again, the sword icons. They're the 2 on the left side, and I'm going to say the 2 that were up by the bar are by the fireplace now, making their way toward.
Questions. So, is the bartender, what's he looking at? What is he paying the most attention to right now?
Right now, he's looking at you because you're standing in his only escape route.
Excellent. So, I'm going to try to grab him.
Try to grapple. Make me a athletics check,
Let
and you'll have to meet his AC.
me see what I got for. Oh, my character sheet's over here. That's a plus. Athletics. That is a 13.
13. That will succeed, and so you run up and you just grab him.
Yes. And I'm going to take my small knife. This won't do any damage, just for dramatic effect, and put it around his throat or something like that, to that regard. And I'm going to say something with my bonus action.
Okay.
I start laughing a bit. Attention, all you supposed heroes. Let this be a testament to your morality as self-proclaimed heroes. Will you sacrifice your own lives for an innocent bartender's? I say, walk up to the large bear-like creature and succumb to your demise, or else I would end his life.
Intimidation check, please.
Let's do it. $18.
18. A couple of the guards seem to almost like kind of shocked. They're frozen in place. Frankly, the ones that are by the window on the left of where you currently are, the 2 closer to the fireplace, just due to their roles here, they seem more like, shit, we need to fucking go help that guy. The bartender. Most of the people, though, they don't so much go and like submit to their demise against the bear, against Edna, but they definitely like drop their weapons. The majority of the actual people drop their weapons or sheath them and just kind of like, but fuck it, this ain't worth it. And due to where Edna is by the door, close to the door, none of them are making their way toward the door. However, they're getting as far away as possible. So there you go. It did have an effect.
Good deal. I'll take that 100%.
And now you have a bartender. Stick that in your inventory.
And now I have a bartender.
There you go.
How much damage does the bartender do if I use it as a weapon? No, not really. Dude, I mean, Edna could, but I can't.
Yeah, fair. So there's that, and I believe that'd be the end of your.
Yes, that's all I wanted to do.
Go. So then let me. What we're gonna say. Adding some boys on the board. Actually, we'll put yeah, because you actually that roll was there, so that's G. Okay, some additions have been made. Again, there are 5 total. We are gonna now, the guard, he is going to make his attack, being at the end of the initiative order against Edna. Oh boy, he is a fighter. Goddamn. That's gonna be a 13. No, it doesn't. He's trying though. Better roll than last time by a little bit. And so he brings his spear out. He just goes to stab. A shield just thunk out the way. And there you go. Yeah, that's all he can do. All he can do. Okay. We are gonna go over to the other 2 now for a moment. So Lucia and Isaac.
Yes.
You guys are on the roof. Where are you going from
Yes.
here? There's the chimney. You have the rope tied around, and then you're up there.
How far across is this roof? Like long ways?
Let me take a look at the map. Long ways you're talking. Okay, so this is roughly 30, 50, 55, 60. Roughly 60 feet across. Excuse me, 65 feet, sorry.
Okay. So we're gonna untie the knot
Mhm.
so we can get the rest of the rope. And then we're gonna retie the knot, but around Lucia. Like around his waist.
Okay, and so Lucia, Isaac starts to do this. Please make me a survival check. See how good your knot is.
Woohoo.
Please don't nat one this.
I will make
Nat
note
one, nat one.
that as he's doing that, Lucia puts on the fucking bird-looking gas mask.
You have that picture? You want to post it if you haven't already? So
I
everyone
have, but I
see.
can totally repost it.
Let's repost
That's
it.
a 19.
Okay, you tie what you feel to be a fairly good knot around Lucia's waist. Okay. And then you do see Lucia put on the bird mask, which, Lucia, real quick, would Isaac or the group have seen you wearing this before and know vaguely what it is?
I can't see a reason why he would have thus far.
Why he would have used it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you see him put this on. You've never seen this before. This is weird. But there you go.
Weirder, all things considered.
Weirder, yeah. But that goes on. There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna wrap a little bit of the rope kind of like around my arm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start walking with Lucia towards the other end of the building.
And Lucia, you follow? Okay. We're not doing as much initiative here because your stuff's less combat related, so you can make it there.
Okay. So, do you want to like jump out and swing through, or do you want to like just slowly lean off the edge and drop down? How do you want to do this, Lucia?
Allow me
He's
to
not
ask a
as-
question real quick.
Go ahead.
Not to
Okay.
interrupt, but which are you going for? Are you going for a window by where the black square is?
Right. Yes.
Now, question here, because this will affect where you enter in the room, and exactly what you can hit because of distance on your weapons. Are you going for example, looking at the room, it is black square. Are you going for the top or bottom of the picture, or on the left side where the two windows are? Regardless of how you get in, I just need to know about which one you'd go in. Top or bottom of the square in the picture, or on the left side, one of those two windows.
I'm thinking the top left.
Top left. So then,
So it's not like the top one,
but it's on the left side on the top. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. Because I'm going to post a picture once you're in the room, because I have edited.
There are two
But,
separate rooms.
Lucia's not exactly the biggest risk taker, so lowering him down he'd be happier with.
Okay.
Okay. And you're using your arm, correct? As like the anchor point? How are you doing this exactly?
That's a really good question.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll take the wrapped rope and I'll start wrapping it around my waist before he goes down.
Okay.
And then I'll have a little bit of slack, so that way I'll just like slowly let him down.
Okay. The roof is angled, so you would have to hold on to something to make sure you don't fall. as well. Because Lucia is not light by any means. He is lanky, but he has metal parts. He is not light.
He's like 223 pounds.
Yeah.
He's not exactly the lightest person.
So, I'm going to ask you make me a strength check. I'm going to say just flat strength check. Lucia, not Lucia, sorry, Isaac. I almost called you Alexander. God damn it. Character from another campaign.
Always.
That is a 21.
21. You are fine, and you are able to keep Lucia aloft. Lucia, you are lowered down. You are even now with this window, which again you can see has very fine curtains, flowery designs and such. What do you do? It is a solid pane window.
Is there any way noticeably to open it?
Make a perception check.
$16.
With some thieves' tools or something, you could probably pry it open. You see there's a gap in the window where it was probably put in incorrectly, but there's not necessarily like a way to just latch and open it.
Well, I happen to have those and proficiency with them, so
Go ahead and make me a thieves' tools check.
gay dice. The gay dice did me good. I forgot how these work. Crap.
For this, I would say you could use Dex plus your D20 plus Dex plus proficiency.
16.
Okay, that is enough. It's not on a hinge, but you can like remove part of it enough to get through.
Okay.
So there you go, and that is enough to do so. And so you do so.
Yep.
And then do you attempt to rappel in or step in?
Yep.
You do so, and Alexander, or fuck, goddamn, Isaac. You can tell Lucia has got feet on the ground because it goes much more slack. There's not as much pull, so you can kind of tell.
Okay.
Lucia, what you see? I'm gonna post a picture. It is without, it's same picture but without the black box, and you may have to open it up to get a better view. What you see is a ghastly sight. It's a very well lit room, and on the very bottom it's a body. On the far side of the room from where you are, the window being in the top left corner, on the bottom there is a body with a large blood stain, a hand reaching toward a crystal glowing red. And then there are lots of papers on the desk. Okay. If there's anything you'd like to do, get in position, you may do so. The door is closed, by the way. The door from this room is closed. But there you go.
I think he's going to move out of the way of the window, but kind of wait on Alexander. Not fuck.
Alexander.
Now you fucking got
I
me
know, I'm
doing it,
sorry.
damn you.
I'm sorry, it's my fault.
Waiting on Isaac. God.
Okay.
Waiting on Isaac for what?
Were
He
you
wasn't
not...
planning on going down there.
What? Now I'm confused.
How
What
would
the
he get down
entire-
there?
There are two ends of the rope, buddy.
And you're on one of them.
No way to lower Isaac down. Isaac
Yeah.
could jump and then rappel up, but that's quite a fall.
Yeah,
No, you should not trust Lucia with that. He has no fucking strength.
I know.
So, there you go. In that
This
case,
plan really needed more clarification. I didn't know if
I
I
will
could
agree.
kill people.
Hey,
Two slapdash.
yeah, I know. But hey, we'll see how it goes. So, with that said,
He'll go ahead and check papers on the desk to start with.
okay. So we will do this real quick, and then we will go to the other group. Get through another round of initiative. So look at the papers on the desk, and these papers are lots of ledgers, business ledgers, and things like that. But you were told you were looking for more like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not treaties.
Deeds.
Deeds. Thank you.
Title deeds.
Titles, deeds. Yeah, exactly. You're looking more for that kind of thing, and you don't see them immediately. This desk has a couple drawers, though. You could check if you so wish.
Sure.
Investigation check, please.
17.
17, you start filing through the desk. It's very disorganized. Again, just more business ledgers for this specific tavern in the Adventure Guild line. But then you do find a folder. And it seems to contain titles, deeds. There's even a little bit of money stashed away with it. Taking a quick glance, seems to be about 10 gold. And so it's fairly... You do seem to find what you're looking for. We're going to go over to the other group. And then we will get back to you in a moment. So, other group. Distraction Squad. There are now 4 more guards who seem to be in the fight. 2 of them not wanting to go toward Orange Shirt. But the other 3 rather, seem to be in the fight. The one directly engaged with Edna. Edna, it is your turn.
Away the opponent. This is the one that missed me last time, right?
Yes.
Unfortunately, you two have shown me baby. For now, you only get half my attention.
Oh.
Edna's still gonna attack it though.
Okay. Do it.
She's just not gonna go. She's not gonna rage on his ass.
Okay, fair enough.
She might have wanted to. That was an 8.
8 total.
Total.
That's gonna miss as well. That's gonna miss. He missed you, and then you bring it down, trying to take advantage of it, and it just doesn't quite hit.
I've been infected by the baby.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna stand there.
Okay.
At that point.
Okay. And he's looking at
Bring
you.
it.
He's standing. He's ready at this point, and he's been two-handing the spear this whole time. Gonna bring it in one hand, and just kind of stand there looking at you.
As if you could do anything.
He's gonna try when it's his turn. It's over to number 2. Number 2 and 3 are the ones that are over by the fireplace. So they are going to move. One going on Edna. Now there are 2 of you on Edna. And then there is the other is going to go toward Alaya. We're going to say the one on Edna is going to attack first with a unnatural 20 to hit. Yeah. And then I'm going to roll damage. Hold on. That's going to be 4 piercing damage. Okay, 4 piercing damage. And then the guard that's on Alaya is going to attack, doing that's going to be a 17 to hit. I don't recall what your AC is.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. Attempts to hit with this spear jabbing at you, and you kind of dodge out the way. And so that does not quite hit the mark. It is now over to you, though, Alaya.
She will continue to smack guard 1. First with her quarterstaff.
Okay.
Nice.
That will hit, and actually, guard 1. This is the one that Edna was on, and that had missed, and then Edna also missed. That one is gonna go down. cracking it right over, right on the back of the neck, and he just kind of grabs and he drops to the ground.
How dare you?
Steal Edna, kill no. So he is down.
I'll
I'm
have
sorry,
your
Edna,
head
but
for that.
she'll sort of look to Edna and go, "I'm sorry, Edna, but we can't be killing these guards, especially the guards." And then as she says that, she will sort of donkey kick the one that came onto her.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit on that one.
If I couldn't have killed them, you should have told me that before.
Oh yeah. Okay, that guy gets hit as well. Let me actually edit the thing here. Strike through you. That one is still up. That one being, I believe I said that was G3. And so they are still up, but they are now hurt. They did not like that. Not one bit. Anything else for your turn? Any movement or anything you'd like to do?
That is the end of my turn for now.
Okay. So then we are going to go to 4 and 5. Those are the ones that are actually over at that table, closer to Orange Shirt, and the barkeep. They are not going to move toward you. In fact, they are going to move away. They can't get to the others yet. One of them is going to go up the stairs, staying as far away from you as possible. They kind of have to get. They're not necessarily getting closer, but they do have to kind of go around at a wide angle and just going up the stairs, kind of like sword, because they have like a short sword, kind of sword in hand pointing your direction. Stay back. And the other guy is going to make his way more toward the door. The guy going upstairs, with his movement, he's not quite able to get fully up, but he gets about halfway upstairs. And it is now over to you. You have the barkeep and in your hands, a knife against his throat, and yeah, you spooked a lot of people.
So is the guy currently walking up the stairs, right?
Currently upstairs, about halfway up.
Okay, perfect. This is gonna be an all or none kind of deal. But I'm gonna go ahead and use sapping sting on him.
Okay.
So let me just double check. They must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d4 necrotic damage, and fall prone.
Ooh. That is gonna be 10.
10. Let's see if we can do it. I just gotta roll 4 more.
Okay.
15 plus 6.
Okay. Yeah. And so what exactly happens? They take it what?
And it's a verbal. It can be a verbal component. So what I want to do is, as he's walking up the stairs, I'm just gonna look over at him and go and raise one of my other arms and just fall, and watch him just tumble down the stairs.
He does, and in fact, he's gonna take.
Oh, I gotta take 1d4 damage.
Yeah, roll the 1d4. He's gonna take a little bit of damage as well from the fall.
Okay, so the 1d4 damage. Let me roll real quick.
Yeah.
I got my 1d4 in hand. 2 damage.
2 damage. Plus that, honestly, he's unconscious. The damage I rolled here, he hits his head on the way down. He doesn't seem dead, but he is unconscious from the fall alone. And so we'll say number 4, effectively out of the fight. Go. Okay, and so got that. Got that here. Anything else for you?
I think that's it. I'm just gonna let out. This isn't even a bonus action, but as I want to make it such a big notice that I'm gonna turn my smile and just gonna like smile a bit, like a little. Like I'm trying not to smile, but I can't help it.
Can't help it. Okay.
Feel a little
smile.
lively.
Okay, I like it.
That's it.
Okay. That guard's unconscious. Edna, back to you. Now, if you would like at any point to do non-lethal, you may decide to do so, but otherwise, murder them. Murder them all.
I talk first next time? Because I was going to say that.
Okay, I was just reminding you.
I know, I don't need reminded.
Okay.
Here's the vibe. Upon being told that probably shouldn't be murdering all the guys, Edna's going to go after the closest guard and not murder them. Just try to break a few bones.
Okay. Next nearest would be the one that the other one that was on you. So go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh,
Go for the kneecaps. Go for the kneecaps.
it was a natural 20.
Fuck. Okay, so okay.
Can I even say that's non-lethal?
It
That's
depends.
gonna
It
really-
depends on how much damage you do. So roll
This is
the
gonna be
damage.
crit, isn't it?
Yeah,
This
because
was a
net
crit.
20. It's a crit. Yeah. So
Oh,
as a reminder for those who aren't who are
Okay.
newer to our group, you roll full damage, add any modifiers, add any pluses or anything, double the whole thing. That's how we do crits. So, what is it?
12.
That's already doubled.
Yeah.
He is alive, but he is definitely unconscious. Where are you hitting?
Like right here on the side.
Right there.
oh.
You hear a crack as you hit. You definitely broke a rib or two, but he's alive.
Good. There, I didn't kill them. Are you happy now?
Very good, Edna.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
It's like, let me check a spell real quick. I
Okay.
don't think it's useful right now. But I'm just gonna read it.
Okay. Something you could possibly do this turn, like a bonus action or anything, or no?
That's what I'm checking.
Okay.
And now.
No. Okay. You do have movement, and the next closest is probably about 10 feet away. You have movement you could use if you want to get up to them this turn. It's up to you.
I think I'll stay where I am.
Okay. So then over to them, actually, to that guard. They are going to attack Elia. This was the one that you got donkey kicked, the one that was on you before. They are
Okay.
going to attack. That's going to be a unnatural 20 on Elia.
Yep, that is a hit.
Okay. They're finally hitting something. They're going to do with their spear. It's only 3 piercing damage as they kind of bring it
Awesome.
forward and catch you. Catch you in the side, kind of piercing in right above the liver, but you're up, which is good. That is actually, I believe it's over to you now. Let me go back up to initiative. Yeah, it's over to Elia.
In response to that, she will swing round with her quarterstaff and try and smack him in the head.
Get him.
$25, 10 damage. Oof.
You hit. He's down. It was
Nice.
because he already took a little bit of damage from you before he stabs you. He's like, yeah, I got you. Wham! Right in the side of the head. Conk, unconscious. On the ground. Just down. And so that is another one out of the group that is down. So let me...
How far is the next closest guard?
Okay, the next closest is about... I'm going to say about 35 feet away. So,
Awesome, she
Yeah.
runs up and fly kicks him.
like, do it. Roll to hit.
Oh,
That will not hit. And so he brings up his shield in just the right moment. Boom. And you kind of bounce off it, land on your feet. Doesn't quite hit. He saw you coming. You were fast, but he saw you coming. And so there's that. I believe that's your turn, right? Yeah.
end of my turn.
Love
Yep.
the mug, by the way. It's great. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah. So he's up. Really, it is you three, and then this one guy, and then of course the bartender because he's in hand right now. But that's it. It's this one guy, but it's his turn, and you're right up by him. So he's gonna attempt to. That's a crit. That's a crit on Elia.
God damn. Elias gonna go down.
Again.
If
I have a
Elia goes
calculator.
down, I cannot guarantee the
No,
safety of these guards' lives. Or anyone's
Session
alive in this
0.
room.
Session 0, Elia got down to 1 HP and then dealt the killing blow.
Elia is warden.
Oh my
There
god.
you go.
Oh no. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. That is 12 piercing damage. What are you at currently?
Is it down? Oh, bollocks.
You were at exactly 12. He brings the spear through and just drives home the one strike that already hit you, about the same area, this time from the front, and it goes right through your side and out the back. It's nothing vital. You're not like instantly dead, but then he rips it through, doing more internal damage, and kind of uses a shield to push you off. And you fall to the ground unconscious. Shit. I didn't plan this, I promise. But
Really? When you were talking about saving throws earlier?
listen, it's fine. Okay. It's over to Orange Shirt. So it's over to you now. You see this happen as the spear straight through. You're seeing Elia's back from where you are and just rips through. And then Elia falls. That guard's standing there.
Good deal. Okay. I'm liking all of this. I just want you to know.
Good.
All of it is great right now.
Good.
Because so he's just standing right next to him, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know why I said that. I had no plan.
Love that.
So I don't want to be boring. I don't want to be a basic. I don't want to use Mind Sliver again. So what I'm gonna do. How close am I to him?
I'm trying to think of the distances. About 35, like 15 feet away.
15 feet away. Good deal. So this might show a little bit of what I can do. I'm excited about this one.
Okay.
So okay, cool. So I'm gonna make sure everyone in the building that doesn't know we're here is about to know we're here.
Oh fuck.
So, So I'm gonna be standing right now, and as I'm holding the bartender, I'm gonna let out a little smile, and I'm gonna be using Thunderwave.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gonna be something called Necrotic Thunderwave.
Oh no.
Now that might not make a lot of sense to some people, but it does if I can change the nature of a spell. So Thunderwave necrotically. So I'm gonna be standing there. My eye's gonna grow. You just see one of them, my right eye, and it's gonna glow a little bit green. And I'm gonna be using as much force as possible. See if I can't push this whole bar over. I'm gonna make things go flying. So everyone within a 15-foot cube is gonna be pushed 10 feet away from me if on a Constitution saving throw if they fail, and take 2d8 thunder damage.
What kind of save is it? Remind me.
Constitution.
They cannot. Okay. So Elia is safe from this, being just outside this 15-foot area. That's good. You don't get an automatic fail. Everyone else fails. Literally.
So I'm gonna roll.
Just roll.
16 plus 6.
16 plus 6?
Is Edna
22.
Edna would not be. Yeah, Edna's far out of this. You're across the bar.
Cool.
And the only reason Elia would just be outside of it is because Elia got much closer. That 16 plus 6? Yeah, that's, yeah. So, okay.
So it's a boom. So it makes a boom that's audible from 300 feet away.
And it's necrotic, plus they'd get pushed away, right?
Yep, 10 feet away.
There are people within this range, besides just the guard.
That's okay.
What happens is, if you've ever seen in a video, somebody uses like a nuke effect where there's a bright flash and then people get disintegrated. It's like that, but without the flash.
Let's see how much damage we do. I want to see that.
Yeah,
I want to see
do it. I promise you they're dead, but roll the damage. I promise you all the commoners are dead, but roll the damage.
Okay, let me pull out my trusty 8.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, a 6 or higher. Come on. So that's a 1.
Okay.
That's an 8.
Yeah, yeah. So again, it hits all the commoners. Their bones just as soon as this wave of like, it's like this wave. You can see the, it hits them like wind, and then their faces and bones and everything just start to disintegrate into dust.
I like to imagine, instead of just it being a boom, because that's what it is, but it's necrotic, you hear one faint word. Voctin.
Voctin. I like it. Okay. And so all the commoners are done. That guard.
What's the bartender doing?
Oh, the bartender, soon as you cast it, he's gone.
Oh, my buddy.
In your arms. Just because it comes from you, it just and he's
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
reduced to atoms, literally. The guard, how much damage? You said 1 plus
So 9 damage.
9 damage. That motherfucker. He dares to live. He's just alive, but he dares to live. I forget, Thunderwave, is there anything about like being knocked prone in that or anything like that? Because he failed as well.
Just 10 feet away.
Just 10 feet away. So he gets pushed 10 feet away, but he is still alive. Part of his arm like sloughing off, and he's in pain, but he's still alive.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
He dares to defy you. Edna, it's up to you, and he is now pushed 10 feet closer to you, so he is actually 25 feet away.
Let you midair. Like, let him fly at you and just rail line him.
If you're going to hit him, I'll allow him to still be in the air. I'll allow it.
While in the air, Edna.
Okay.
It's going to basically just hold the point of the hammer out for him to hit.
Okay. Still roll to hit for me. It's your aim,
That went out of the pad.
Okay.
Fuck. I dropped it that time.
God.
You gotta keep down.
What did it get though?
If it's good, keep it.
It wasn't.
Okay, then reroll.
18.
So you just hold this out, and he hits it. I'm not even gonna have you roll damage. He was low enough. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Unless, are you trying to non-lethal this? Because there's a way you could.
I'm trying to not murder him.
Okay.
I don't want him. Try not to kill anyone anymore.
He hits in such a way that, like, the shock from being hit is enough to knock him unconscious. But he is still alive.
He will be paralyzed from the waist down for the rest of his life.
Probably.
He just
Won't be as
flies
good as
towards
dead.
hammer and bounces off.
Bounces off, lands in a superhero landing, and suddenly turns into something super powerful, kills all of you, campaign over, you're dead. There you go.
Cthulhu?
Oh, would you mind changing my name on Discord real quick to my correct name?
Do it, as the
Okay.
name has been said. So, there we go. They are all down, unconscious, and actually, you didn't kill a single guard. The people fighting you that were not guards, yes, you definitely did. But the guards are all still alive. That could be a good thing.
I'd like to cast Thunderwave a second time. No, I'm kidding.
I
All
like
of
to
them dead.
cast Thunderwave myself.
It's a Thunderwave battle. I love this.
Oh no.
I have 2 Thunder Waves.
Oh no.
Ooh.
One go boom, one go boom.
So here is question. So, Edna, that'd be your turn. Alaya, I will offer it. I will let everyone choose for their thing. Alaya, would you like me to roll your death save, or would you like to?
I would like you to roll my death save, please.
And I will send to your DMs the number. Yes, there you are.
Sorry, the deadpan look at the camera. I was like, uh-oh, he just rolled a really bad roll.
Could be good, could be bad. And so, there is your first, and then, I think what we'll do, because there are the guys up top that definitely heard, and they are definitely on their way. But I will say you have a few seconds until that happens. Anything you'd like to do to prepare? You have, like, I will say 1 turn you could do something, if you so choose. We'll start with Edna. You have 1 turn, action, bonus action, movement. You can do 1 thing, 1 turn. Before the other guards get here, we'll go to Isaac and Lucia then, after everybody says what they're doing. And then on the other way around, then we'll get to the second set of guards.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm not that. I was like, why is no one talking? It must be my turn. It's not. It wasn't my turn. Keep going. Sorry.
You're good. Edna, what you doing? If anything.
Edna's gonna steal a drink from the bar.
There's probably like a drink or two sitting up there. You just grab it. You
No.
just grab it.
No.
Oh, you're pouring your own.
She's gonna hop over and pour her own.
Okay. And so, your name's
Probably
in there.
punch a couple people in the way.
I'm not calling you orange shirt anymore. You've gotten past that.
He's a
It's my
ball.
first character arc.
Yeah, I know.
My name.
Your name, Vaktan. So Vaktan, you are there. You're standing there, the ashes of your bartender friend in your arms, and then Edna, you hop over and do it. Okay, perfect. And so there's that. Alaya, Ayo, you're up next. So,
You can
me again.
continue to roll.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I was making sure I was sending it to the right
Well,
person.
it was nice playing with you guys.
Goddamn.
kills you first actual session. Be funny as hell. Sounds like a very me thing to do. But yeah, so there you go. That is your second. And so then it'd be over to, let me change you on here to Vaktan. So, again, you have action, bonus action, movement.
So I'm gonna walk around the center-ish of the room. Allow me to end this battle before it begins. And I'm gonna hold my action. I'm just gonna wait for them to come down the staircase.
And then what are you doing with that action when they do?
I'm gonna use my Thunder Wave. I'm gonna kill. They're gonna walk down the stairs, turn to the left, and see every guard die instantly.
Oh shit, you're not trying to attack them with the Thunder Wave. You're trying to
I'm
attack
just
the
gonna
guards
kill
that
everyone
are
around.
dying.
Can you imagine walking down a staircase, taking a left, and all of your friends are gonna die right in front of you? You think they're gonna fight me after that?
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out.
Although someone
Revenge.
came out the saving throw guy out of the way.
Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. So you're waiting until you see like both guards on their way down,
Yeah,
right?
right when they're both down the stairs, we're gonna end it immediately.
Cool. So yes, Brant, thank you for saying in chat. This is definitely war crimes. I love it. I
Oh, yeah.
love
No,
it.
my guy loves war crimes.
War crimes.
This
Murder
is-
civilians. Murder civilians.
Oh, you've already been doing that.
Murder more.
Oh, that's
Hey,
your-
I
I'm
haven't
sorry,
yet.
I don't mean to kill everybody. In character, fuck y'all. This is gonna be great.
This is great.
Is it considered biological warfare if I get a giant group of animals and like bears and shit to come murder people with me?
I'll have to think on that
Nature?
one. I'll have to think on that
I
one.
believe under section A27 of the Geneva Convention.
Yeah. I think that's just, listen, it's nature healing. That's all it is. It's nature healing. So that is Vaktan's turn. So you are readying your action to do that. That is entirely possible. Over to Lucia and Isaac. Lucia, you are in the room. Isaac, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you just waiting for Lucia?
I heard the thunder wave, right?
Oh, you fucking everyone heard the thunder wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do a little tug on the rope, like a little 1-2, like kind of hurry up
Mhm.
so we can get out of here.
Okay. And so, Lucia, you feel the tug. You heard the thunder wave. The tug was shortly after. You can connect the dots. You're smart. What do you want to do? I can give again, just quick description of the room. The picture's in there as well. Also, I agree. We should make a war crimes bingo board. I'm going to get on that. I'll make one for each of your characters.
Within a
and you can
300
check
meter radius. Oh, sorry.
What was? Oh yeah, 300.
They
300
heard my
meters.
name over a 300 meter radius.
Oh, they did.
So
Oh,
they
that's
know.
right.
Everyone within a 300 meter radius knows it was me.
That is true. Everyone knows. Okay. Excuse me. So Lucia, what do you want to do? You have the papers. Again, there's a chest next to the desk as well. There's one on the far side of the room, the bookshelf. And then the only real other thing of note is there's the glowing crystal with the corpse next to it, with the blood next to it, and there's a book on a stand next to this glowing red crystal.
He's very interested in the crystal and he wants to see what the book's all about, so.
So you going after?
Radio printed a mouthpiece to play to
Aaron.
trumpets at once.
Aaron. Hi. You're good, buddy.
I'm sorry.
You're good. And so Lucia, you go over?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you check first, the book or the crystal?
Book.
Are you just skimming real quick? Or are you actually trying to read anything? Because that'll take more time depending on what you do.
Skimming.
Skimming. This book talks about the crystal and mentions a name that is vaguely familiar to you. Actually, apologies. Make me a history check. Or arcana. History or arcana, your choice. I think I know what you're picking.
Arcana.
I swear, if you go comatose again and I have to drag you out,
Unnatural 20.
The book mentions a name you do recognize. It is from the beginning of what became known as the Age of Tech Arcana, and it is a crystal that gave it a name that I don't have the document in front of me currently. I believe it was named Xanatus. Xanatus named after the god of magic, Xanos. This is a very powerful crystal, and in its refined form is just the same thing that powered Deadlock's augment, his arm cannon. It is the same thing, but this is the unrefined form. And you know the crystal is this because it mentions it in the book. Part of a section of technology based on runic magic known as Rune Sadir. So you recognize that. It is on a pedestal. You could take it.
Can he tell what killed the guy?
Multiple stab wounds. Just glancing over at him, multiple stab wounds. Small blade.
28 stab.
28 stab wounds, exactly. And his hands are missing.
it was the book.
Yeah, he's pocketing this thing.
Pocketing the crystal, or are you taking the book too?
Book 2. Both of them.
Okay. What's your passive?
Oh no.
What was that?
15.
Oh no.
Okay, so you have the crystal in the book.
He's going.
Leaving? Going out the window?
Yep. Tugs on the rope. Couple
And
of times.
Tug on the rope. As you tug on the rope, you feel something pierce your side. And looking, you see a hooded figure, mask up, and just a hint of red through the slit that you can see. A man just ran out from behind the statue and has stabbed you. Yeah. And that is going to be... Okay. Oh, whoops. Can't forget that. It's going to be 5 piercing damage. Stabs into your side. Isaac, you feel the tug. What do you do?
Pull.
Pull.
Pulling.
Make me a athletics check.
Wahoo. That's an 18.
That is enough. And Lucia, you feel the stab, and it does drag a little bit as you start to get pulled. Is there anything you wish to do before you're out of the room and away from this person?
I'm gonna try to blast him with spray him in the face
Uh,
with a spritzing.
Con save, right?
It is that, yes.
And this is with the paralysis?
That's all I have right now, so
Okay,
yes.
that's right. That is going to be a 15.
Fuck. He just saved.
And so the mask does protect him a little bit, it seems. Not a lot, but a little bit. And it just kind of... It coughs a little bit, but he doesn't go down. You do hear, as you're leaving, though, thud, 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 thud. Seems like the guard that you would have known to be outside the door from the scouting has run off. And then you were dragged up to the roof. And it is... I'm going to say, okay, so that time works here. You are then dragged up to the roof without issue. The two of you, what are you doing now?
Or should we just kind of look at Isaac? I'm pretty sure I've got what we needed.
Okay.
And Isaac, you would have clearly seen there's blood welling up on Lucia's side. He has been stabbed.
He is trying to hide this fact.
Trying to hide it? Okay.
Is it like bleeding out bad? Or is
Maybe
it
like a stealth check, please? Or sleight of hand? I'll allow you to choose.
deception?
Less so worded here. I'm going to just say stealth here, Lucia.
$12.
12. Okay. What's your passive, Isaac? Because you're not really looking for something like this, so I wouldn't have you roll for it. What's your passive? 16.
Passive perception?
Perception, yeah.
That is a 16.
16. Lucia's trying to hide it, but he has clearly been injured.
Okay, well, he's trying to hide it. He must have something in mind for fixing it, so...
Okay, perfect. So, what are you doing?
So, the bakery is lower than us, right?
It is. It is.
Okay. So,
In
I would like...
technicality, we could just jump there.
Yeah, that's what... Just jump to the bakery.
Okay, you jump across, and it's about this time, Vakten, skipping initiative order a little bit, so the guards can get into thing. You had a readied action. First guard pops down, second guard right behind. Do you do it?
Oh, not only do I do it, I'm making it fire damage. I'm going to see if I can't burn this whole place down.
Oh, shit.
They're going to see their friends' ashes disintegrate in front of them.
Is Elia within the radius?
See, I mentioned that earlier. I said someone should drag her out if it was in the way.
This is true. Edna would be up first. You did mention this. Edna, would you have tried to do so?
Edna can get Elia out of the way.
You drag Elia out of the way. Elia would be just at the edge, so it doesn't take much time. You start to drag, gets Elia just out of the edge, just out of the radius. Elia, go ahead.
Just drag.
Action.
Edna's gonna pick her up.
Edna's gonna pick her. Okay, perfect. And Elia, you come to consciousness, immediately
save.
being picked
Nice.
up onto Edna's shoulder, brought away, and then you get clear view of this as this happens, as Vakten unleashes. And the guards, they are gonna make me fucking. They're not in the range for the blast, but they are in range to see this happen.
Sanity check.
They both failed. And they are immediately stopped in their tracks as the bodies are burned to ash, this wave of fire blowing across the ground.
And I couldn't help but notice that the floors were made out of wood.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what I'm going with this.
You're literally now standing in just this flaming room This circle
Do
of
you
hellfire.
know?
You're getting yourself out
Do
of
you
there.
know what a wooden floor of a bar is like, though, and how sticky they can get?
And spilled alcohol.
Actually, yeah, that is a good point. To be fair.
Yeah, but I do see what you mean. Yeah, but yeah, like just spilled drinks and things from the night before.
Mm.
This is pretty early. You guys hadn't really. You went. Well, actually, sorry, it's about afternoon. So yeah, I mean, it's still a little dirty. So there's some spilled drinks, and it spreads. It's mostly the furniture that seems to catch, the floor in some places. But yeah, they're standing there on the stairs, and they just aren't moving. They're not saying anything. They're not doing anything. Just kind of like shielding their faces. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to fucking do. So that'd be you. What are the three of you doing now? Are you gonna try to fight them, or are you gonna try to run?
I think I'm just gonna slowly start walking out of the door, and as there's like fire in the way, I have gust, so I'm gonna just wave my hand, and fire's gonna, and I just walk past.
Badass. Okay. And Edna and carrying Elia.
Yeah, Edna agrees. It's time to go.
Time to go. And Edna leave. Do you set down Elia? You can kind of tell Elia's awake at
No.
this point. No. Okay. Carrying Elia. Elia, if you do choose to wish to escape at any point, you let me know. But yes,
no.
so you walk out. You can try. You can certainly try to escape. And so you make your way out. They do not follow. The guards do not follow you. And as far as you can tell, there are no other exits. So that's fun.
There's windows. They can jump out. It'll be fine.
This works perfectly. Timeline in combat, technically this would not line up with Isaac and Lucia. They would still be up there. But I'm going to say, fuck it. I don't care. So here's what's going to happen. Isaac and Lucia, you jump across to the bakery. You have clear line of sight of the front of the building. You hear the boom and then the whoosh, and you can see bright light, orange flickering light coming out through the windows. And then you see what's outside. And the three of you see this as well. There's a few more guards, with the captain standing at the front. The one that hired you. But there's also some other guys there. There's Deadlock and his entire gang. They're kind of having a bit of a standoff. Guns are being pointed at each other. Deadlock's arm cannon is out and pointed directly at the captain, who's got a rifle also pointed directly at him. And then everyone's attention turns to the three of you as you walk out the door. And again, Lucia and Isaac, nobody seems to have looked in your direction. You're up on the roof of the bakery still, unless you would like to come down. Or are you staying there?
Ranged weapons. I'm good at this.
Okay. There are in total roughly about 20 guards, about 20 of Deadlock's men, Deadlock, and the captain.
Oh, this could be a Skyrim situation. You gotta pick your. Ooh.
What do you do? They're all looking at you.
How far away am I in the middle of them?
I'm gonna say.
I'm not doing a third thunder wave. I'm just kidding. No more thunder waves.
Oh, no.
We do have those paralysis bombs.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I go really quick? Because I was just gonna launch one from my slingshot right into the middle of the group of guards.
You could.
But I mean, if y'all want to do something, that's fine.
I was just gonna throw a paralysis bomb, so it doesn't really matter who it comes from.
Either
Well,
way.
I think if it
Elia
comes
was
from
just
Isaac,
gonna
it's
run.
Elia cannot run. Elia is in Edna's arms.
Oh no.
Can Elia try and escape?
You can try.
I'm gonna need you to make contested athletics checks. Or acrobatics. I will allow Elia to use acrobatics if you so choose.
I believe my acrobatics is better. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It is
I figured being a monk.
You probably got it. I didn't roll very high.
bollocks.
What did Edna get?
Oh, I got more than that.
Okay.
Got a 14.
14. Okay. You struggle, you wiggle, you wriggle in Edna's arms. Edna's bare. Edna got you right now. However, Edna, you do notice that this is happening.
I believe you to have got this. Please let me down.
Fine.
And
Head
can
no,
she now
let a lie down.
bolt it?
You're bolting. Which way are you going? Are you heading more toward the docks, more toward the Rusty Tabernacle? Because they're kind of in opposite directions. Which way are you going, if it matters to you?
I'll go towards the docks, to be fair.
Toward the docks, okay. And you can
How-
do so.
How far away is the ship?
Is the ship from here? Are you wanting to like sprint there? Because I could tell you about how many turns it would take. I don't have an
Full
exact
speed.
number. Full. I think it's time.
I think it's time.
And so you start to run. One of the guards kind of bumps into you. And all of you would reasonably see this from here. They kind of bump into you as they move and watch you start to run. And you fall. You trip, and you're just about to hit the ground. When your body just contorts, and it's painful at first. But then there's this sort of surge of adrenaline. And your arms are not where they should be normally. Your legs are not where they should be normally. And you're almost more dog, I suppose, than person. Your bones have reconstructed themselves to make being on all fours just that much easier. And so, full speed, you say?
650 feet towards the docks.
You get there. You get there real fucking fast.
Within 6 seconds.
Within 6 seconds, yes.
What if I use Stabbing Sting and just he just dies? He just passes out. Kind of, oh my god. He just rolls in the docks.
Pulls in the fucking water, slams into the ship like a cannonball. Well, there goes another ship. Fuck.
Came in like a wrecking ball.
I will say, Elia, by the time you do get there, the ship is mostly complete.
Awesome.
Some last minute touch ups were being done, some paint work's being done, but like it's mostly ready to go. With that said, we'll get back to you in a moment. Everyone roll me a new initiative. Because we gotta add a couple new people in here. Everyone but Elia, of course. Actually, Elia, do for me, because I need to add you in for like when we do stuff for you at the docks. So
Got a 5, nat 1.
Ooh, 5, okay. Okay, so there's that. And Elias, since it looks like you might be up first, never mind. I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll never mind. Ignore what I was gonna say because it doesn't apply anymore. Who am I forgetting? Oh, that's right. Deadlock's group. I'm not gonna roll initiative for each guy. We were just gonna say Deadlock's group.
I'm not doing anything for the next 3 days. Let's do it.
No. We are just gonna say his group, then him, and then the army, and then the captain. That is how we're gonna treat this, just for sake of expediency. The army and his group are mostly just going to be fighting each other when stuff starts. So here's a question. Isaac, you're up first.
Yeah.
Who are you taking a shot at? Deadlock's group or the army?
Oh God.
You are ultimately, if you would like to discuss with the group, I am okay with meta knowledge if it is something that the group wants. So if you want to discuss with the group, who everyone wants to go with, be my guest.
It's like choosing your first starter. Okay.
Kind of is. Because you don't
Choose
know how
Charmander.
this will affect the rest of the game.
Keep in mind, I have no ties with the captain. I don't even know who this guy is.
Nope.
I'm entirely for Deadlock's side of things. So
Look, one of these sides has an arm cannon, the other does not. I don't see. This isn't a choice.
So we're saying attacking the army, it sounds like. It seems like everyone's okay.
Fuck this system.
So Isaac, I think you know what to do.
I mean, we could try paralyzing both sides, take the arm cannon, and then take the deeds and leave.
I mean, that is an idea. You guys could take all the spoils of everything and just run.
Screw him.
You could.
Elia already beat you to it and just ran.
That is true.
This is true. Siding with neither. Which is an
What if
option
we,
for the rest
okay,
of you.
what if we blame it all on Elia? So, like, Elia's just chilling at the boat, and then everybody shows up and are like, hey.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was Elia who came up with plan with no clarification.
It's
Mm,
true.
yes.
I wasn't going to kill a soul, but then.
Yes, says the one who killed the most.
Real quick, I have a question.
Yes.
What is the bomb made of?
Made of, it's like a glass bottle.
Okay.
Is that, yeah.
Yeah. So if I fire that and it shatters, would that do like some kind of piercing damage, maybe? Or
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it's gonna be purely just the bomb itself.
Okay.
They might take like 1 damage, the guy it hits, but it's probably about it.
Does it go off immediately after hitting someone?
Yeah, because it's a bottle, so it shatters and then kind of like a fog cloud spreads out in the 20-foot radius.
But there's no way to. Would it be possible to hit like I feel like this would be common knowledge if we have the thing, but would it be possible to hit everybody on both sides, or would we only be able to get partially each
Ooh.
person?
No, I'm gonna say honestly, you could do 3 things. You could get all of Deadlock's army, not counting him, all of the army, the guard, but not the captain, or you could fire in some way to get some amount of either. You could get both captain and Deadlock, and then some of each side, but there's like a 10-foot gap in between them. You are not going to be able to get everybody.
Question though, so I have a little thing. I have Tim's magic missile.
Yeah.
So if I hypothetically hit it in midair as it's over one group, we could probably take out a whole group. So if 2 of us were to throw one, we could probably get both groups.
I'd be willing to break a little bit of initiative here because you guys all go first. Actually, we don't even need to break initiative. You guys all go first. You could effectively do that. You could throw bombs on both sides.
And I have Tim's magic bolt, so I can hit 3 things at once.
Yeah. If that's what you wanted to do, you could possibly.
That's just an idea.
Yeah.
But that's, yeah.
I was just asking damage in case I could double down.
Oh,
but...
no, I ain't allowed you to do that shit with this now. It's already powerful enough. Fuck you.
And what's
Yeah,
nice is I have telepathy, so we could hypothetically off meta be talking.
This is true.
I mean, I'm fine with just going with the guard instead of getting Deadlock.
So, attacking the guard?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's your initiative. But, I mean...
And I just want to clarify before y'all go throwing a second bomb and then the magic missile or the bolt or whatever.
What is group consensus?
Just the
I'm
guards.
giving my proposition. I feel like it's up to whoever got the first initiative first.
This is true.
So, rest up to you.
Okay. I'm going to fire the thing, the paralysis into the guard.
Okay. Now, do you want to attempt to get the captain in this as well, and then just a portion of the guard, or are you just trying to get the whole guard?
Can I get like the front half of the guard, including the captain?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Is you could get 3/4 of the guard and captain if you were.
Yes.
I get all the guards, and then I use sapping sting on him, and it would drop the other guy prone, the captain.
That's an idea as well.
Because like that's just where we get everybody. But the problem is if I fail my zapping sting, he'll be fine.
And then arm cannon comes in.
Right.
But
So, yeah,
I'm good with just the
front half or
Yeah.
front 3/4. Okay, we'll do it that way then. So they're gonna make their save. You lucky duck. So, yeah, they all fail. The ones that are hit, including the captain, and they
Woohoo.
kind of the captain sees this kind of coming out the corner of her eye, and starts to kind of raise her sword, like telling her men to, "Ah," and then stops. She can't move. She's like, and yeah, just you got him. Okay. And there's this mass confusion as the fog starts to go out. There's coughing and whatnot. Some men drop their weapons, and then the ones that aren't affected, they don't know what the fuck's going on. Deadlock's men do start to charge, but it's not their turn. Lucia, you would be, actually, sorry, Alaya, you're at the dock. Anything you'd like to do currently while you're there? You are still in dog form.
She will sort of go to look around the boat for anything to patch herself up with, realize what the fuck just happened, and just bang, like unconscious yet again.
Mm-hmm. Just unconscious. Okay.
Yep.
I will say, because nothing really did anything here, you are stable, but you are unconscious. And so there you go. Lucia, it's over to you.
He has no weapon, he has no contribution to very long distance shit, so he's just going to cast Detect Poison and Disease on himself because he was stabbed and doesn't trust this.
Okay. Anything special on there, or is it literally just you detect if there's a poison or disease? Is it just what it sounds like? Anything?
Yeah, it's exactly.
Okay.
You also identify the kind of poison.
There is not. It seems to just have been a normal stab wound.
Okay.
1 of 28. So Edna, it's over to you. What you doing?
My gut response is go start murdering guards. I'm just gonna do that. Fuck it.
Okay.
Can't think of anything else to do.
Okay. Are you going for one of the ones that is paralyzed?
Absolutely.
Let me check something real quick. Give me just a second, because I believe you get advantage. Let me double check. Paralyzed 5e, because I don't remember.
How many are paralyzed?
Like 3/4 of the guard.
And there were like 20 on each side?
There were 20, so there are 15 that are paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, and then
What?
5 that are not. Which is perfect. Automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits it is a crit if the attacker's within 5 feet. So any melee attack is a crit.
Cool. I'm gonna rage.
Fuck. Okay. Start hacking.
That is 16.
Yeah, I'll hit. Crit. Do it.
That is 9 plus 2 from rage, 11, 22.
You trying to kill?
Sure.
Dead.
Converted him.
Dead. I'm gonna be real with you. Would have been dead even if you weren't trying to. I just wanted to see what you were doing. So you bring it down. Man's petrified. You see his eyes lock as you approach angrily. Wham! Dead on the spot. Crumples.
It feel good.
Anything else for you? Oh no, because technically, yeah, because I forget rage was bonus check. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, Vakden, what you doing?
So, how many guards are paralyzed?
15 out of the 20.
14 now.
14.
So
sorry.
I think I'm gonna walk right up to them, maybe around the center area. I'm thinking maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try something different.
Okay.
I might use Thunder Wave.
What? You've never done that.
I know. I think I'm gonna use Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be. I'm honestly thinking about it. And if I do, I'm gonna do force damage. So they just ragdoll everywhere. But
Mm-hmm.
I got a cool idea. So I'm gonna walk up to the captain as like kind of like a bonus action and slowly position her so she's looking right at her army.
You know what? Interaction with the environment, free action.
Sweet, thanks. So I want her to be looking dead at her army, and I walk up straight to the center of all these people, completely paralyzed in fear. I'm going to look at her and I'm going to smile. And I'm going to be doing Thunderwave.
Okay.
With force.
With force. Automatically fail strength and dex saves, but this you said was con, right?
Well, there's a little small thing if you remember
That's
correctly.
True. That's true.
And I'm going to change it to strength.
Change it to strength. Well, they automatically fail. So, go ahead and roll damage.
I want to see how much damage I would have done hypothetically.
Yeah.
That's a 2. That's a 6. That's a 16 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You do it.
How many of those crit exactly?
So,
is he
no,
within
actually,
5 feet of some people?
Yeah, because you're right in the middle, so you probably crit against. I don't have an exact number in front of me. I'm gonna say probably like 5 or 6, or an actual crit.
Okay.
They're all dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm trying to think. 20 foot. Well, actually, let me ask you a hypothetical here. Are you trying to include ones that are not paralyzed, or just the ones that are paralyzed? Because in that
Everyone.
case,
Everyone I can reach is going to get hit.
okay, because with it being a 20 foot, it's the same as the paralysis bomb, so it'll be the same radius. So you can either get
15 feet.
Oh, it's 15. Okay, then in that case,
so close, but I don't know.
I'm gonna say you could probably get all of the ones that are paralyzed. Probably not any of the others or the captain though. They're just outside.
I just wanted the captain to see.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Oh, and she does. And so it goes boom, and it just pushes all of them. They're ragdolling back, and you're just standing there, giving a little cheeky smile as the captain is watching in what would be horror if her face wasn't frozen. And there you go. Connor, your paralysis. Got a question. If we put it down anywhere, is it something they can remake the save on? Because it's the same thing as your Spritzen. Is it something they remake the save? Because I feel like we put that in there somewhere. They remake the save.
At the start of each of their turns,
Okay.
they remake the save.
Okay, and then even if they succeed or fail, they can't do anything that turn, which is how that normally works. So, anything else for you, Vaktin? Because technically that turning was, I'll say, is a free action. So, any bonus action stuff for you?
Let me think. I think that's it. I don't think I'm going to overthink it. I think that's literally all I wanted to do.
Okay, well, Deadlock's group is going to charge forward. The boom hits, and majority of them are dead. So they are just going to swarm. Some of them, 10 breaking off, swarming the captain, 10 breaking off and going after the 5 guys that are left. Wow. And so that's that. Deadlock, he's not going to do anything. The army, they're going to try. 2s. They were both 2s. Both of the rolls were 2s. Let's do a third because there's 5 of them. I'm not going to roll for each. Okay. One guy hits. One guy gets a single hit. A guy gets a mean paper cut. It's 2 damage. 2 damage on one of the Deadlock guys. He doesn't really care. Captain. It is their turn. They are going to make the save. That's a 19 on the dice. They're going to succeed and kind of break free, but they're being swarmed by Deadlock's guys, 10 of them.
I like to imagine as she's looking at me, that as all this stuff happens, I'm not trying to main character myself, but I'm standing there and we're making eye contact and then just flooded.
No, for sure.
That makes me happy.
About how it goes down. Isaac.
Yes.
You see the situation. The army is being decimated by the group.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to do? Do you want to attack the ones that are left?
Putting it.
The captain is still up. And
Not for long.
Oh god, what are you doing?
We're gonna double down.
Fuck. -10 to hit for plus 20 damage. Do it. Can't believe I allowed you to do this.
It's great, right?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it.
I have advantage, don't I?
No, I believe it's only. Let me
Captain's
check.
still paralyzed?
A captain is not paralyzed.
Not paralyzed, okay. Just had to check.
Oh, wait, quick question.
Yeah.
Is she being surrounded from all sides?
She is.
Wouldn't that technically be if you're in two areas, like as a person to person, you always get advantage?
It's flanking. That's only for melee attacks.
That makes more sense. Okay, cool. I was just checking.
No, you're good. So
That is a 17.
17 just misses. And so you pull back, and your aim is true. But it's the weirdest thing because she's swinging. She started kind of swinging, trying to cut down some of these guys. And the sword ting, just passes in front. Otherwise, that would have been a shot right to her head. And so, does miss. Anything else for you?
Has she noticed the shot was fired?
I don't think she would reasonably because she's very focused right now.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm going to go with the rules on this, and I'm going to say yes because you have nothing specifically that says she wouldn't. No, like, feature or anything that I'm aware of.
Okay.
So I'm going to say she does.
All right, just had to check. Nope, I'm good.
Yep. Okay. Elia. You're
Sleeping.
unconscious. Okay, Lucia. And real quick, Elia, roll me a d4 and send what you rolled to my DMs, if you could. Or actually, because you roll with the thing, just roll a d4 in the chat. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to say what the number's for.
There is a way I can do it outside of the server.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I want to see the number. Yeah, there's a reason for it. So Lucia, go ahead. If anything, if you have nothing you can do, I can just you can be out of it for now. Because it seems to be wrapping up rather quick.
He's just gonna feather fall on himself and
Jump
go
down.
down.
Okay. Are you going into the alley or into the street where the fight's going?
Alley.
Okay. Cool. Anything else for you? You technically still have movement. No? Okay. Then in that case, Edna.
Who can I attack?
There are you go after the captain who's already being swarmed. You could push through the group and attack her directly. You could go after Deadlock's group for some reason. You could totally do that. Or you could go after the 5 guys that are still up from the army that are also got some guys on them. I'd say those attacks would be with advantage because flanking.
Really just going for the captain sounds like the most fun idea here.
Do it. Do it. Go for the captain.
Is that with advantage?
It is with advantage. I got a lot of guys on her. Shut.
No, I rolled the same thing twice, but it was book 217, so it's fine.
What's
and that's
the total?
22 total.
That'll hit.
Okay. This is
Oh.
not like a great roll. I just did it again, and I don't know how I did it again.
Did you get it on the side of the thing again?
Yeah.
God damn it. I don't know how you managed that.
It's gonna be 12 damage.
Okay, 12 damage. Takes it. Already got multiple cuts on her from this group, but she takes it and she locks eyes with you. She was looking at Vakhtyn before. Locks eyes with you. Yeah.
Very romantic.
Speaking of Vakhtyn. Hi, buddy.
Hey.
Are you gonna thunder wave again?
I'm out of thunder waves.
Okay, you're out of thunder waves.
Otherwise, I thunder wave again.
Okay.
So is it my turn?
It is your turn.
So I had a thing I wanted to do, but I'm not going to do it because at this point I feel like I'm just main charactering myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up, as he's I imagine he's burrowing through, clearing a path, and I'm just going to follow behind him. That's okay.
I'll follow behind who? Sorry.
Edna.
Edna. Oh, okay. Are you gonna follow behind Edna? Yeah, she's going up there. So yeah, you can do so.
Cool. So what I think I'm going to do, is as Edna's fighting, I'm going to be doing I spelled it silver. No, it's mind sliver. on not not Edna,
Not Edna.
on the
captain.
the captain, because
Okay.
I want to give a little bit of utility here.
Okay.
So essentially, whatever, assuming she makes like a strength saving throw, or like a makes like grabbing or anything that it requires a strength saving throw, or any kind of saving throw, is going to be subtracted by 1d4, the captain.
Okay. Cool,
but she has to succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, that's gonna be, I believe, a failure. That is gonna be a 10.
Yeah, that's failure.
Okay, gotcha.
So that only does 1d4 damage. 1 damage.
1 damage. Okay.
Wait, unless is it? No, it's 1d6. Sorry.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's 2 damage.
2. Okay.
Even better.
Even better. Heck yeah, much improvement. So there you go.
And I kind of want to, as my bonus action, telepathically let Edna know that she's probably going to get a success on whatever thing she tries next. I just want her to have extra verification.
Oh, of course.
Edna always gets success.
Love it. And so, Deadlock's group, they're just gonna keep pummeling her. The captain, and okay. Oh shit. That's a nat 1. Let me roll to confirm. Yeah. Okay. A couple of the guys go in for like a stab, with one with a dagger, one with a short sword. Captain grabs the arm, butts the one guy out of the group, and slashes down, cutting the guy's throat, and he drops to the ground. So a couple of the men in Deadlock's group are down. Those nat 1s. And so there's that. Deadlock himself, he's gonna take a shot. He hasn't done this yet. He's gonna take a shot at just one of the 5 guys who's still up.
5 Guys burgers and fries.
It's fucking delicious.
This whole thing is an ad for 5 Guys burgers and fries.
So you know how there was 5 guys back there? Now there's 4.
Woohoo!
Deadlock fucking aims his arm cannon. If you've seen like a Barrett 50 cal, gets fired, the barrel blows back. That's what this shit does. Boom! Guy's head's gone. It's fucking gone. And he just breaks the barrel down, slams another round in, flips it up, and is waiting for his next shot. Army. Oh, Army. Captain's gonna try something. Hey, Edna, you're right there. Hi. It's only the D4 thing to saving throws, right?
Only to saving throws.
Hey, Edna. So, first one was a 17. I don't know which your AC is. That hit. The other one's a natural 20.
The damage is halved.
Okay, because yes, you are raging. So then I'll have it for you. I'll do all the calculations here. So this is going to be, and this is just a short sword. So it's not like a, okay, not great.
Not great for me, or not great for you?
Not great for the captain. She didn't roll very well.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Actually, nope, I need to do the math. I need to do it separately. I was trying to do it at the same time, but I can't do that because one's crits, one's not. Divide that one by 2, and then add. Okay, so after having everything, doing all the math and everything, that is 11 damage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, we are still up.
Okay, good.
6 HP, baby.
Yeah. So got those 2 attacks on you. One of them just kind of stabbing into your shoulder, and it hurts like a bitch. But your anger keeps you going. You are bear, and no one will stop you until they do. And now it's over to Isaac. What would you like to do, Isaac?
We'll take another shot at the captain.
Do it. Roll the hit. Don't nat 1. Are you doubling down on this one, or is this regular?
I'll double down.
Okay, do it.
Don't know why for the life of me I am, but sure, why not?
Why not?
Oh, it's the free.
What was it? If you said it, it cut out.
18.
That hits.
Yes, the cross, the free French force.
That just hits. And so you aim, too distracted with Edna at this moment.
No, yeah.
And it hits.
I looked it up.
Roll
So
damage.
there's flanking.
You do not benefit from this because it is.
I just want to make sure before I add sneak attack. So
Yeah, I mean, yes, but again, you don't benefit, so you wouldn't add sneak attack because you don't have advantage because
Gotcha.
flanking is melee. At least by my rules, it's melee.
Okay.
Yeah.
all right, let me do this awful amount of math here.
Yeah. Oh, we love it. Okay, and then what we're gonna do? We're gonna get through this fight here, and then get you guys on your way. And whatever you decide to do, wherever you decide to go, once you get there, we're gonna call it for the night because it is getting late, and I don't want to start anything new.
Yeah, that's 34 damage.
Fucking Christ! 34, you said?
Yeah.
That's a
Fucking
big number.
Goddamn, rips through the one shoulder, and it's not the sword arm, but it's the other one. That arm's goes limp. She ain't using that anytime soon. Still up though, for now. Elia, anything in particular for you? I'm gonna say based on that roll you did, it was a roll to figure out about how long you'd be out. I'm gonna say you are up now. You kind of come to consciousness. Still, I'm gonna say you've kind of reverted back. After your unconsciousness, to your normal form. Is there anything you'd like to do here at the docks?
She will sort of pat herself down, feel her bones and stuff, make sure she is back to normal, sort of take a second and go, what the fuck? And then go to look for something to patch herself up with.
Okay.
Because I imagine she has still got a gaping wound.
You do indeed. Make me a quick investigation, looking for something to patch yourself up.
$17.
Okay, so you do find some basic medical supplies. It's nothing great, but you do find some basic supplies. This was getting stocked for your voyage, and so they had some stuff. I'm gonna say, like a single, regular healing potion, 2d4 plus 2. So you can use that if you'd like.
I will.
Perfect.
7.
It's pretty good. And so you can add that back to your total. Make that. I would actually make that 8, because you've been at because you would have been at 1 technically. So
yeah,
put it at 8. So there you go. Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do? Anything? Because you're technically out of initiative, so I'll allow you to do certain things.
In that case, she'll just be looking around the boat, making sure everything is sort of ready to go in case these guys do a Jack Sparrow.
Okay. I know the exact scene you're talking about too. Okay. I'll tell you, things look pretty ready to go. The only thing that might need done is one of the sails is like half on. It basically just needs tied on to the, I don't know the term, the fucking line,
the cross thing.
You know what I'm talking about. That needs put on there. It's got the rope and everything hanging off. It just needs done.
She will attempt to do that then.
Okay, I'll allow you to do it on this turn because again, you haven't really done a whole lot while these guys have been fighting. So I give it to you. You've been unconscious. Go ahead and make me a survival check, tying the knot and everything.
Wow, you're tying them.
Nope.
No, you get it tied.
Oh.
It's tied. Well,
just not
don't
very
know,
well.
but it's tied.
Well, I'll get Isaac to check it.
Let me just make a note of that. Not tied. Well, there we go. But perfect. You do have it up there, and it looks fine. It looks like it should stay. And so there you go. That's that. Let's fucking kill everyone, shall we? Lucia, anything you'd like to do?
He's just going to take full everything and sprint towards boat.
Okay, movement speed's 35.
Correct.
So sprinting is 5 times your movement, so 35 times 5, 175. It's gonna take you a couple turns. Are you just gonna keep doing that the next couple?
Yeah, I really don't have anything he can do right now.
Fair enough. So then you start to make your way toward the boat. Not a bad idea. Edna, baby, let's do it.
I'm gonna pretend he didn't say that. For your sake.
For my sake, okay.
For your sake.
You know.
What did I do there?
So.
Shush.
So, what you doing?
Exactly what I did last time.
Whack. Do it.
That didn't land in the dice pad.
Okay. Don't forget to advantage.
Laptop, but I don't have the money. Well, just in case this one's a credit, it wasn't. 24.
Okay, does hit. Roll damage.
Right. 9.
Hey, Aaron. Edna,
Yeah.
how do you want to do this?
I caved in 2 skulls today.
You have
I
indeed.
believe it's a rule of 3s. I
Rule
must
of
cave in a 3rd skull.
Okay. So, you bring it down after getting that nasty gash in your shoulder. You bring it down one-handed right across her face, right into her face. And like the first guy and the second guy, you pugify this woman. Nose going into the brain, the bone shards. Whoosh, and she falls to the ground with the force of this blow, slamming into the ground, and you hear a crack. Yeah, she did.
Enda's going to let out a scream.
Everyone takes pause at that. I will say everyone, including Deadlock's group, who now have watched you bludgeon this woman, to take pause for a moment. And then they start to cheer. And the guys in the back, the army in the back, they're gone. They're dead. They've been getting hammered these past couple rounds. They're done. And Deadlock's group kind of raise the weapons in the air, yeah, and scream along with you. And there you go. You did it. You survived. I don't know how much HP you have after taking that one hit. I gotta know. For Edna, how much HP did you have after those?
She has 6 left.
Nice.
I just want to point out I have not been hit this whole game. Never
You have
attacked.
not. Oh, don't worry. Your time's coming.
Oh, good.
Your time's coming. Because you can't kill that many people and not die at least a couple times. So your time's coming. But there you go. So they are down. What do you as a group wish to do? Lucia, you're continuing running in that direction. You guys would have seen both of the two that went toward the docks, and you would know the docks are in that direction, going there. And you could probably gather what they might be doing. What do the rest of you wish to do?
Probably best to clear out.
Best to clear out. Now, the deal, for those of you that were not initiated, Avokton, I think you would have been briefed in this. The deal was to get off the island. Deadlock talked to the party, and the deal was made that basically when they get the ship, Deadlock's group's going with. Now, it was not planned to... He did not expect it to go down this violently. But he's got a smile on his face. He is not disappointed in the slightest that it went down like this. And so that was the plan, is they would join you on the boat going to the mainland. So that's the plan. So you're clearing out? heading toward the dock, or is there anything you want to do while you're here? Edna, you're good to go. What about Vokton? Anything you want to do? Do you want to look at any of the loot any bodies? I'm so used to playing with a rogue.
You are.
I am.
I'll
He's
be
just
honest,
on a roof right
I'm feeling a
now.
little uneasy about those 2 soldiers that got away earlier. I kind of want to find them, but I'm not gonna because I figure that building's probably in shambles at the moment, pretty close.
Speaking of which, as you kind of stand there, everyone's cheering over the. You kind of hear, and looking behind you, you can see bits of the second floor falling in onto the first. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine. They'll live. They're
They'll be
totally
fine.
not gonna burn.
They got to be the main antagonist. I mean,
Okay.
I think I'm the main antagonist. I
You
think
think?
I'm the main antagonist.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
But
That's
anyway, yeah, I'm not even gonna loot any bodies. I'm just gonna start walking away as the building and everything's crumbling,
Okay.
and everyone's cheering. I'm just gonna like walk back to the docks, just
Okay.
slowly.
All right. So then you're making your way to the docks. Isaac, what would you like to do?
To get off this roof.
Mhm.
How high up is it?
From the very top, it's 30 feet. You can climb down relatively easy, sort of like how you climbed up, or
Yeah,
whatever.
we'll just do that. I'll climb down.
Okay. Climbing down, you make your way down, and everyone's cheering.
All right, I want to go to the market, kind of taking back alleys and such.
It's pretty much right there. It's like a
Okay.
couple doors down. Yeah.
Are there still people there, or are they all like watching the deadlock versus guard? Or
There are like a handful of people, like a dozen people that are kind of standing about, but they're mostly watching the fight, and most of them are starting to make their way away now that the guard has clearly lost.
okay. So as they start walking away, can I like pick their pockets?
How many are you trying to get?
We will say like 5.
I'm gonna just have you make me 2 sleight of hand checks for sake of time.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. So that's a 19 and a dirty 20.
Yeah. You're gonna get in total. These people aren't super rich.
Mhm.
You're gonna get probably in total 9 silver pieces, 15 copper, and a dirty tissue. No, I'm kidding. You're gonna get about that. Not Susan. No. There's like some random papers you get. It just seems to be like a letter, nothing important. Just like, oh hey, ma, doing good. I think that's really about it. These people don't really have a lot on them, to be honest.
Okay. I'm gonna head towards the docks.
Head toward the docks. That leaves Edna. Edna, what you do?
Edna will cool down from rage and begin heading toward docks as she sees other party members going that direction.
Okay. Deadlock starts to go that direction as well, his men slowly following behind. They're going to be a little bit behind you guys. Probably left maybe a minute after Edna did. So, there you go. Okay. Edna, you're the last to arrive. Lucia, you were full on sprinting there. You get there pretty quick. And Elias checking over everything. At this point, this is probably about when Eli, you would have finished the tying of the knot. And so then, yeah, Lucia, you arrive about that time. Y'all arriving kind of at staggering times, Edna again being the last. So, there you go. What do? You're at the boat. Deadlock's gang about a minute behind.
Does Isaac notice the knot?
Isaac, do you think you would probably be checking the ship over as you approach?
Yeah, he would have checked it.
I think that's reasonable. For reasons. Go ahead and make me a either perception or investigation check.
That's a 17.
Okay, 17, you immediately recognize the knot that was tied for that sail. That is not on correctly. One strong wind that normally would propel you will take that down. Everything else seems pretty ship-shape, pun intended, but that's really the only thing out of place. It's a fresh-built ship, so there's nothing really needs fixing. Except that.
Right, he's gonna fix that then.
Survival
'cause-
check, and I'm going to say with advantage due to your background.
Wahoo! That's a 19.
That is fine. You're able to tie it off real good. That ain't going nowhere. Either out of sheer anxiety or skill, you're able to get it in place.
Oh, he's on the ship.
Oh, you are. You know what to roll. You know what
I mean, I kind of do. It's a D20, right?
a D20, D20, and then where that came from, D20, and then add your sanity modifier, or subtract it if it's a minus.
So 11.
I think you're fine. Nervous, and maybe again that's kind of what fuels your fixing of this. Kind of just like, nope, can't let it be bad, can't let it be bad. But you don't break down like Lucia. So there you go. Okay, so the ship seems fine, seems ready to go. It's already loaded and everything, and the captain that had originally brought you here kind of approaches the dock. Deadlock's gang still up. You can see them, but they're still a bit of ways off, just walking. And he kind of approaches. Is it ready?
Yes. Everything's looking ship shape.
Perfect. We already got the cargo loaded. Pun intended. I like you. And everything's already loaded. The cargo's loaded. It's ready to go. Now I have a question. Albert Alexander, he steps on the ship. The crew, short behind. Do you wait for the gang or no? You had
We never got paid for turning in Deadlock. I'm saying we just leave them.
You didn't get the chance. You lost that shit the moment. What was that, Connor?
Lucia's gonna try to wait.
Lucia's trying to wait. What about the rest of you?
Alaya is just gonna find a spot to perch her backside.
Okay.
Edna's going to lie down.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have a couple people not really giving an opinion here. We have one person who clearly trying to wait.
Lucia, I got a question for you. That night, in the tent, what exactly did y'all agree on for us getting him off this island?
We did come to an agreement, but we have to discuss payment. I didn't want to do that myself.
So there's the possible chance he kills all of us the second we get back to the mainland.
I wouldn't think he'd do that.
You trust this man that shot someone because he spilled a beer on him.
I trust him.
Okay.
And so, do you wait?
Yeah.
Deadlock.
Gawkin's got an opinion. I haven't said anything, but I've been thinking.
Do it. So, what
Okay, so I say they pay us for their services. As I see it, this is our boat. If they pay us to enter, we'll let them. But at this point, I've gotten absolutely nothing out of this, except for a little bit of enjoyment, fun, and, well, quite frankly, I've had a great time.
He did agree to pay us for doing this for him.
Then we take the payment and let him on the boat.
I say our payment be an IOU.
I do agree. We should wait to be paid before they come on the boat. If they do not pay, I see no reason to let them here with us.
Is there only one entrance to the boat?
Kind of, yeah, because it's against the dock, the side of it is, so they'd have to come across the one side.
Great, great. I say we have the one who smashed the captain's face in take the money. They probably have the most influence at the moment.
Fine.
And so does Edna wait by the entrance, waiting for them to arrive. Where's Edna go to wait?
Edna will wait. But top of ramp, top of entrance to boat.
Okay,
Still on boat.
still on boat. Okay.
When the group approaches, she stops. Stop.
Deadlock
Either you,
leading them stops.
either there's a payment agreed upon. You give that to us now, or you do not enter this boat.
He starts to laugh. Hear that, boys? Really? That's not what we agreed upon exactly.
I don't care what you agreed upon. You pay or you get out.
Persuasion check.
Yeah.
Or intimidation. I'll allow you to choose.
I mean,
Uh,
it's the only one they'll really have.
I'm gonna go persuasion, I guess. I mean,
Okay.
I don't have proficiency in either. Anyway,
Okay.
So that is a 19.
Ooh.
Okay. His guys seem fairly convinced, like, fuck, all right. But him. He seems to think for a moment, before nodding his head slowly.
I'll tell
I can
them
understand where
that,
you're coming from. Boys,
like,
bring it here. And they're going to be dragging the captain's body. And they're going to
right,
pick
yeah,
up
I'll
some
definitely
coin
be
pouches off
like,
hers.
Remember this,
And
like,
then
your
some of the guys also handing some over.
manpower, guns,
Here you go.
etc.
This is the payment that they
unlimited.
offered you. And a little extra on top.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Appreciate it. Edna will take the money, hop board the ship, motion to the others to come along.
And they do so. It's pretty cramped once everyone's on there. You've got the crew, you've got his guys, you've got you, him. It's cramped. Sleeping arrangements are not going to be comfortable. Some people are going to have to sleep up on deck.
Hell yeah.
It is a
Edna calls Dick.
Edna calls deck. It is a very cramped ride. It's a very small ship. Now here's the question for you all, because I do want to wrap up here because it's getting close to ending time. So I want to get an idea of what we're going to do for next session so I can plan. You guys begin to set off. It's relatively easy. Question is, are you going back where you came from, which would be Dunhurst, Scotian Empire, or are you going to Dumsivak, which is where the cargo was being delivered to in the Dobrus Dominion? You have a ship, you can always go back, but are you finishing your mission of delivering the cargo, or are you going back?
I say deliver cargo.
I did too. They upheld their end. We'll uphold our end.
Okay. Everyone in agreement on that? Edna says yes. Connor, what are you thinking? What's Lucia thinking? Yep. And Isaac. Feeling the same? Finish the mission? Okay. Then it is unanimous. You will continue on to Dumsivak and deliver the cargo. Of course, you can always, again, go back. You have a ship, after all. For now. But
For now.
for now, I think that's where we're gonna end for tonight. I think that went pretty good,
That
honestly.
was awesome.
Yeah, thank you. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, no, that was really good. As far as stream too, that was a good one for me. That was a very good one for me, in fact. So that makes me happy. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here as far as stream goes. Talk to you guys later. I don't know how to do outros, so this is it. The bye, bye bye. See you later. Sayonara.